See it.
Yep, I see it.
All right. Madam Court Reporter, are we ready?
When the court is ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go. Let's call this matter. On case number 22394683, this is BEDK Housing versus Tiana Lastly and occupants on Goldburn. May I have appearances?
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, this matter before the court is a non-payment of rent.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gerald Featherson, P 83480, on behalf of Miss Lastly.
Thank you.
Your Honor, oh, sorry, Judge.
No, let me just get your P number. It's 83480.
83480, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Go ahead, counsel.
Go ahead, Judge. I'll let you be a lawyer.
Your Honor, we have converted this non-payment to a termination of tenancy case. We will be submitting a conditional dismissal, which gives Miss Lastly 45 days to vacate the property. If she timely vacates, this should settle all claims relating to this tenancy, Your Honor.
Okay, 45 days to vacate. 4B is checked.
Correct, Your Honor.
Or
Yes.
be his check. And I don't know, Mr.
Is there a pay amount or is this a termination?
Termination, Your Honor.
Okay.
And just for the
What are you
record, Attorney Fez, you have my permission to sign and submit to the court.
Understood. I will
give it
do
to you
that.
already.
I will do that after we get out of here.
Okay. Well, that conditional dismissal is granted. I will sign it. If I don't have it already, I'll pull it up and sign it when I receive it. So,
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank
Thank
you, Attorney Coleman.
Thank you both. Everybody have a wonderful day in the gallery. See you tomorrow, Judge.
all right. Are any parties ready on any other matters? Any attorneys that have dismissals? Good morning, Ms. Thompson.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Doing well. Ms. Kathy.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Trying to make it.
Gotta try. Have to try. Okay. I see you're on 871 with Callahan. Jackie Harris. Good morning. I see you're ready to go. Stephen Gerson. Is anyone representing? Ms. Harris, are you representing?
No, I have not spoke with anyone.
Okay. And Mr. Featherson.
I should be represented by someone named Hillary. I think that's her name.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Jackie Harris looks like she's being represented by Hillary Braley from our organization.
Okay. Sure, she will let her presence be known when she appears.
Yep, I will let her know.
Okay, yes, well, Attorney Cox isn't here, whoever's doing his cases, so don't create a panic.
Your Honor, I just want to let you know that I have another conditional dismissal with Attorney Landau.
Is that West Department?
It is North End Village. Ending in 089.
Okay, North End Village works. Raise your name.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, this is conditional dismissal. Is it signed by both parties?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. It was submitted for entry February 13th.
Oh, it's signed. Said February 13th, yeah, you probably, see, I can call this. I can call this. I'll wait until 9:30.
Understood, Your Honor. I'll be right back.
All right. iPhone, can you tell us who you are? iPhone, can you state your name? Morning, Attorney Landau.
Good morning, Your Honor. I checked into whatever courtroom you were usually at in 533, but it ended up being Judge McConico's courtroom, and I didn't realize that until a few minutes ago.
Yeah, we've been having that issue for, no, I'm logging into 533 right now just to make sure and scrape the room to see if anybody else is there. I'm assuming Mr. McGlory was in the same situation. But you're here. I see you have a condition of dismissal for 089. Mr. Featherston just went into another courtroom, but I can put that on the record at 9:30. So have you had a chance to talk to Mr. McGlory?
Not yet. Happy to,
All
though.
right, I'll give you breakout privileges. And Mr. McGlory, I need you to accept the invite. Are you represented by counsel, Mr. McGlory? He's still connecting the audio. Good morning, Mr. Phillips. All right, iPhone. In the meantime, iPhone. I see you with your work jacket on.
Maurice Larry.
Maurice Larry, good morning.
Good morning.
Did your notice say 436?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Courtrooms have been changed. I'm looking at the docket for Sean Jacquet. You're in Sean Jacquet's courtroom, case number ending in 655.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna give you that Zoom code. Did you type in the Zoom code to get here?
Yes, sir.
All right. It's almost the same Zoom code. Just you have the original Zoom code was 360-436-000. This is 360-538-0000.
53. Okay,
And that's-
538.
So 538, 360-538-0000.
Okay. All
You
right.
slated for 7:30, so you'll still be on time.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Good luck.
Judge, is the change in the Zoom code going to be a permanent thing, or is that just momentary?
The change in, I think it has to, the notices were sent out, so it'll be like a 2 more weeks. I think we have to shuffle, and then the notices will catch up. Because all these cases were moved up 3 weeks to make them earlier. That's how my docket was created, but it's also creating issues. So now we have a notice problem with 3 weeks and also a notice problem with 533. So I'm just waiting to call defaults, and I've been instructed not to call any defaults. And I have to adjourn them back to the original court date in the event that defendants aren't present. So before I call anything, I'm checking in the 533 to make sure and trying to get everyone in. So if you have defendants and you have contact them, please do so. Because I was entering defaults an hour after, and now I've been instructed to just not enter default, defendants aren't here. So it's a little confusion, but we'll get through it.
Judge, I have Chauncey Newton on the line.
Chauncey Newton.
Yes, he's scheduled for 9 o'clock. And he says he cannot sign into Zoom. And I asked him if he could go on the website. He said he cannot do that either.
All right, Ms. Lamonius.
Yes, Your Honor.
Chauncey Newton is contacting the court. Do you have a telephone number?
I do.
The 9674?
Yes, he seems to be having trouble calling into Zoom.
Can you think you can assist him?
I've tried to, and I don't think, I'm not sure how to help him call into the proper, can you give me the telephone number I should tell him to call into again?
360-436-0000.
That's it.
Okay.
So, yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, you mean the telephone?
You need the telephone number?
Yeah.
Does anyone have a telephone number on their notice?
I do.
Kathy, what is it?
929-436-2866.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, and Attorney Coleman, you're doing Rapus's cases. Attorney Farage is here on Daryl Taylor.
Judge, is there any way I can be put in a breakout room with Mr. Coleman?
Absolutely. I'm gonna give you co-host privileges. And allow you all to interact. I can put you in a breakout room. I'll put you in room number 7.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, you're welcome.
Got it, we're ready with the 9:30.
Okay. I didn't mean to put you in the breakout room, Mr. Phillips.
You get it. Oh,
That was. Thank you all. On 1 second. Okay. And what case are you on, Mr. Phillips?
this time it's 4963, last 4 digits, 9:30 with Mr. Landau.
Marcella Thompson?
Yes.
All right. Calling case number 22394963, West Chicago Apartments versus Marcella Thompson and occupants on Chicago. May I have appearances?
Mark Lando, P42790 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, who's present in the virtual courtroom.
Thank you. Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. I typed the code you put me in.
Hold on. We're in the middle of a hearing. We're in the middle of a hearing.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Okay, let me finish this matter.
Your Honor, as to this matter, we need an adjournment. Probably as little as 2 weeks would be fine. We just need to get a ledger from the plaintiff, which he's sent over this morning, but I've not had time to review at this exact moment. If there's a need for escrow, we're not objecting to escrow. She could, Ms. Thompson could pay a month's rent into escrow if the adjournment has to be longer than that. We just need time to go through it, compare her notes to the ledger and see if we can get a resolution.
All right.
William, I'm on the record.
How much time do we need to review the ledger? I mean,
A couple of weeks is fine with me if the court can accommodate. And I would suggest maybe we don't need escrow, although if Mr. Landau wants escrow, that's fine too.
Attorney Landau?
I'm not terribly concerned about escrow, Your Honor. Let's keep it simple.
Thank you, Mr.
All right.
We have March 16th, if that's long.
Think you can get it done before March 16th or by March 16th?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 16th at 9:30 a.m.
Ms. Thompson, I will give you a call. It'll probably be Saturday. Okay? We'll talk
Okay,
then.
thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you.
You're all set for today. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Landau, I think we can put the CD. Oh, did you have a chance to talk to Gregory McGlory? I mean, Earl McGlory?
Not yet.
Okay. I'll call your 089 after you spoke to McGlory, and then that would cover all of your matters. And maybe Mr. Featherston is back. Okay, Mr. Featherston's here right now. So let's calling case number 2239-4089, North End Village versus Reginae Hill and all occupants.
Mark Landa for the plaintiff, P42790.
Gerald Featherson, P83480 on behalf of Miss Hill.
Is Ms. Hill present?
I do not believe so, Your Honor.
Okay, we can proceed.
Your Honor, I submitted a conditional dismissal February 13th for entry. Basically, the conditional dismissal sets up a payment plan that the Miss Hill will fulfill by March 31st, 2023.
Court is in receipt of a conditional dismissal that the court just signed and will shortly enter into the rest of actions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Conditional dismissal is granted. That concludes this parties.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. McGlory, you're welcome. Mr. McGlory.
Judge, I'll bring him into a breakout room and see if I can roust him.
Okay, all right.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, yeah, thank you for your patience. So, talk to me.
I typed the code that you gave me in for Sean, my judge Sean K. Jack, and they said that hearing wasn't, going. It was some technical difficulties with it. And I believe you gave me the number 538 for the middle number.
Yep, 538. You said a technical, like, is nobody in this courtroom or something?
I'm not sure. I typed it in and it said that I wasn't able to join.
All right, can you join through the internet?
No, sir. I'm actually at work, but
Can you go
I can
like,
try to.
like, can you do it through your browser?
Yes.
Like, can you go on 36th District? I'm gonna put a link in the chat. It's 36th District Court. .org. If you Google 36th District, you'll get the same thing. Go on the website. Take that website, click Zoom hearings on the left, and then you'll see traffic, preliminary exams, And then you see landlord tenant court, and go to Sean JK's name and click that and join it that way and see if it
Okay.
works.
Okay.
But you gotta, I'm gonna kick you out of here so you can get started on that. And then if you have issues, and we're here, so.
All right. Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I have the same judge on my paper, but this is the Zoom number that I had.
Yeah, so that goes for you as well. I put the Zoom code in the chat. It's 360-538-0000. Don't feel bad, because I know it says that on the notice, so.
Okay,
Zoom
thank
out of
you.
here and zoom in there, and you should be all set.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck. All right. Laura's in there. Darrell Taylor. Are we ready on that? Okay, no, I think we're almost ready on that.
Am I on the right court?
Judge, can you
Morning.
put me into a breakout room with Mr. Taylor? We should be ready.
All right, Mr. Taylor, you get prompted to go in the breakout room with Attorney Farage. So I'm going to request that you go to room 7, Mr. Taylor. You'll see room 7. You'll see a prompt to go to room 7.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, Attorney Farage, you still have access to room 7, right? Yeah, you can still go. Attorney Martin, I have you for a 9:30 matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going into 533. I don't have to leave here, but I'm going to mute briefly. No, this is what I'll do. Court has some notice issues because people are going to 533 because that's what the notices say. So I'll call cases to see if defendants are here, then I'll check 533 and likely recall your cases. You know what, is Marquita Bush here? Is D'Angelo Perry here? Is Natalie Bell here? Is Diamond Watson here?
Yes,
Diamond Watson, where?
yes.
Okay. Diamond Watson, you have a case with Attorney Callahan. Attorney Callahan is present in the courtroom. I want to give Mr. Callahan co-host privileges. And Ms. Watson, if you can raise your hand in the chat, that would be helpful as well. Is Tanisha Cage here? Attorney Markey?
Yes, counsel for Tanisha Cage and Markey P60328. And Tanisha Cage is here. I believe her microphone is muted.
Okay, you also have your matter with Attorney Callahan. So it may be good for you all to have a conversation as well on 857. Is Ramsey Moore here? Tamika Andrews here? Is Erica Bellamy here?
Hello, Judge.
I'm here for Tamika Andrews, Your Honor.
Hello, Judge. I'm sorry. This is Tamika.
Okay. Attorney
I'm sorry.
Callahan.
This is
No, it's fine.
Tamika Andrews.
Tamika Andrews. So, Madam Court Reporter, can you plug in 8941 Tamika Andrews? Let's see.
Where is Ms. Andrews, Judge?
Phone number ending in 8941.
Okay,
Is Erica Bellamy here?
8941.
Tiffany Bussey. I see Monique Cathy is here. Monique Cathy has a case with Attorney Callahan. So if I called your name, please put your hand up in the chat. Mr. McGlory, you have your hand up. Attorney Landau, are you ready to go on McGlory?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. McGlory did not enter the breakout room. I'm glad to see that his hand is up, but he muted himself, and I tried to reach out to him, but I can't.
Judge, he may not know, but on the direct line, you must press star and 6 to unmute your device, Mr. McGlory.
Mr. McGlory, press star 6 for us.
Judge, I don't think he's on I don't think he's on his phone because his name is showing up, not a phone as the icon. So I think he is on Zoom.
Yeah, but his mute has a line through a phone instead of a line through a mic.
Right, he needs to unmute himself. Mr. McGlory, tap on your screen and you should see a mute button. Tap on that mute button.
Yes, because he raised his hand. All right. Just gonna ask him out. The issue we have with Zoom. Attorney Bay. I don't see you on, good morning. I don't see you on my docket this morning. What cases do you have?
I've got 3. Saint Anton Gardens versus Bowler, rental management versus Petty, rental management versus Strong. Do you need the case numbers, Judge?
Yeah. Are you covering for counsel?
I'm covering for Matthew Pallets Law.
Okay. Okay, St. Antoine, rental management 1 and rental management 1.
Thank you.
310, 318, and 319.
Yes.
Is Eric Bowler here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Attorney Begg. Okay. Attorney Begg is here from St. Antoine Gardens. And it will be good for you all to have a conversation before I call the case.
Okay.
There is legal counsel, but I think it's beneficial to have a conversation. And if you step out of that conversation and request counsel, then so be it. But both parties are here. Let's talk. Is Petty Mason here?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Who said Petty?
Your Honor, I'm Mason Petty.
Okay, Mason Petty, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
So Mr. Begg, Mr. Petty is here as well. Is Tevin Strong here? Okay, so you have two defendants here.
Okay.
So I think you have breakout privileges. If I call Mr. Petty and Mr. Bowler, you may get invited into a breakout room, as well as other parties to talk and see if you all can come up with an agreement. You need some legal assistance. Attorneys are here for assistance. I want you all to have a conversation initially to see if you can figure it out.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay.
You're welcome. I'm going to place you on mute in the meantime. Mr. McGlory.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on a cell?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, I can. Did you call in?
Yes, I did call in. I have you set up on my computer, but the audio is not working, so I called in on the phone also.
All right, well, I need you to go to a breakout room with Attorney Landau.
Okay, how do I get to the breakout room?
He's gonna send you an invite, And then
I'll
when you
invite
all,
him in now, Your Honor.
okay, when you all get into a breakout room, you may just want to call him, Attorney Landau. Just call him on the phone if the audio doesn't work, and you all just talk privately. But I mean, that's
right.
So I'll leave it to you. But when you see a prompt, go into the breakout room, Mr. McGlory.
Okay.
Your Honor,
All
can I
right.
speak to Mr. McClory first? This is a Section 8 veteran, I believe, and I thought someone else was covering it from my office. I just discovered that we were not. Could I?
Okay. Sure.
And I'm sorry, I did, Mr. McClory. I'm
Yes.
seeing where he is. Do we have can you go into a breakout room, or does he need to be called? And his number's not there.
He's in room number 2, Mr.
I will-
Phillips, with
I
Mr.
will-
Landau.
I'll be there.
Okay.
Just go number 2, Mr. Phillips. Tell him, ask him to come out. Our party's ready. Who's doing Cox's case this morning? Madam Court Reporter,
Yes, Your Honor.
can you check these two? Can you check, see if Mr. Kincaid and the 2 call-in numbers are here in the right spot?
Okay. I'm sorry, I was on mute, Judge. I'm sorry. Okay. Phone number ending in 9674. Can I have your name, please?
That's Chauncey Newton.
Chauncey Newton. What
Yes,
time were you
CHA.
scheduled? Yes. What time were you scheduled today, Mr. Newton?
9 a.m.
Oh, yes. Okay. You're checked in. One moment.
Is the judge still in the room? I still haven't got an invite to the breakout room.
This is Chauncey Newton. I don't know who this is. Can you hear me?
Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley. May I have co-host, please? Thank you.
Call me anytime. I'm actually in the building right now.
Attorney Abbott, is Jawan Buford here or Vanessa Brooks? Is Mary Epps here? Is Marquita Bush here or D'Angelo Perry? All right, counselors, attorneys. All right, this is important. It's important to understand. These cases were moved up 3 weeks from the original court date. You have some notice issues. If your defendants aren't here, I've been directed not to enter any defaults. No default judgments will be issued. I've been issuing them an hour after the normally scheduled time, but I can't issue default judgments. We've been notified that some of these cases don't have notice. So if your defendant is not here and you can get them here, it is in your best interest because this case will inevitably be adjourned. So if your defendant isn't here, at some point, I'm either going to have to adjourn this or we're going to wait for the defendants to show up so we can get it done. So the 935 matters, I've been calling out names in lieu of calling out the cases because I'm just going to recall them. So if you see your defendants here, if you have a telephone number, pleadings don't have defendants' numbers or the court will call them ourselves. But if there's any way you can use your abilities to contact these defendants, it would be in your best interest.
Phone number ending in 0758. Can I have your name, please?
Robert Colvin.
Coleman,
Colvin.
COBIN.
Yeah.
875, Ms. Johnson, do you have Mr. Cunningham's next court date?
Your Honor's Attorney Coleman, myself, and Attorney Faraj have a settlement.
Mr. Colvin, your case ends in 278.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll get 644. Okay, we can call it.
Ready, thank you, Judge.
Calling case number 2239-3644-8330 on the river versus Daryl Taylor and occupants on East Jefferson Avenue. May I have appearances?
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff. Staying for the Attorney of Record, Lee Ravitz.
Good morning, Judge Ahmed Faraj, P 84059, Michigan Legal Services, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Darrell Taylor, who is present here today.
Thank you, Mr. Faraj. All right.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed to a CD, basically a payment plan for the outstanding balance, and we'll be submitting that to the court in the next few days or so.
That is correct.
All right. Thank you, parties. I'll enter this conditional dismissal. That concludes this matter. You're free to go.
Thank you, Judge. You and staff have a wonderful day. Attorney Faraj, it's always a pleasure, brother. Have a wonderful day.
You
Judge,
too, Mr. Coleman.
See you tomorrow.
All right.
And Mr. Taylor, you're good to go too.
All right, thank you.
Who's doing Attorney Cox's cases this morning?
It would be me. This is Attorney Saman.
Good morning.
Morning.
Parties are ready on 075. Have you spoke to Attorney Braley?
I have not yet.
All right. Well, have to do that before we call this matter. So
Sure.
let me know when you have that conversation.
Will do.
Cool. Breakout room or chat?
Breakout room's fine.
Okay.
Is Erica Bellamy here? iPhone.
Yes.
Hello.
Sir, do you have on more than one device?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, this is George Page. I was in the other courtroom at 9 o'clock. Just learned that my case is in this courtroom, but the form I got, see, it was the other one. So
George, what was your last name?
Paige.
Page.
It's at 9:55, Judge.
No, I was there at 9. I think it's 9 o'clock, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're scheduled for 9:55. We have you checked in, Mr. Page.
Okay, thanks.
Is Robert Colvin here?
Robert is here, and then I have another one with Dante Glenn.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, have you all had a conversation, Mr. Colvin?
No, not yet.
All right, I'm gonna put you all in a breakout room.
Judge, this is Andre Gibson. Mr. Colvin is represented by Attorney Phillips.
Okay, well, Mr. Page, you need to speak to Attorney Phillips when you get the opportunity, because your defendant is represented by counsel.
Okay, well, I'm asking for possession, so, okay.
All right, we'll call it. Is Dante Glenn here? Does legal aid know who's representing? Well, we'll just figure it out as we go. It's no need for another list.
What, who's representing who?
No, I just, apparent there, I don't know who's counsel for some of these matters. So I'm putting people in breakout rooms and they have counsel. So I'll just we'll figure it out case by case.
All right.
Attorney Callahan.
Okay.
Yes,
actually.
I have
So
one that's
we'll-
ready to be called. I'm trying to get the defendant back to work if possible.
Okay.
Case ending in 856.
All right, calling case number 2239-5856, ID Capital versus Diamond Watson and occupants. May I have appearances?
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, Judge P78273.
Good morning.
Ms. Watson.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
Diamond Watson.
All right, Ms. Watson, come to a resolution.
We have, Judge, there's $194 left on the ledger. I can submit a conditional dismissal that's gonna be paid by the 28th of February. It's such a small amount that I have no doubt that it'll be paid and this will conclude this matter.
Okay, Ms. Watson, can you pay that balance by the end of February, by the, what'd you say, 28th, Ms. Callahan?
28th, yes.
Yes, I can.
All right, make sure you get it paid. Conditional dismissal will be entered for the balance of $194. Just make sure you pay it and that will conclude this matter. If not, they'll be able to seek a writ for $200. So it's not cost effective for them or you. Have a great day at work.
Thank you.
And Ms. Watson, do I have your permission to sign your name to that agreement?
Yes, you do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
Hello, Your Honor. This is John
yes.
Kincaid. John Kincaid, I was wondering, has Ms. Ginobili Mobley checked in?
What case do you want, Mr. Kincaid?
233-40824.
Oh, Judge, he's in Judge Jacquet's courtroom.
All right, your notice says 436, correct?
Yes.
All right, I need you to zoom into 538.
What was it?
It's 360-538-0000. I put it in the chat as well.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good morning, Judge.
Ready with the 9 o'clock, Your Honor.
075.
Yes.
Who just chimed into the Zoom?
I'm sorry, Mr. Phillips.
Vanessa Brooks.
Okay, Ms. Brooks, are you?
Yes.
What time are you scheduled? Or do you think you're in the wrong courtroom?
No, I'm scheduled for 10:15.
10:15, Attorney Abbott.
I'm here.
Your 10:15, Ms. Brooks is here.
Ms. Brooks is represented by Anthony Sartorio, I believe.
Yes, sir. Mr. Abbott, did you receive the email I sent you this morning and a
Yeah,
voicemail I gave you?
I'm trying to do 20 cases at once, so I'm gonna have a hard time wrapping this up this morning.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
All right, well, parties know that the other parties are here. Let me know when you all come to a resolution on that. Ms. Brooks, I have you checked in.
And Jim, feel free to give me a call if you need.
All right, thank you, Tony. A little bit later, okay?
Yeah, thank you, Jim.
Mr. Kincaid, you gotta get out. You need to get out of here.
How you do that?
I'm going to remove you from the room. How did you get into this room though?
Oh,
You typed in the code?
I clicked into the room number 4.
All right, click in the room number 538.
Okay.
It's gonna be Judge, okay? You got it from the website?
Yes.
All right, yeah. It should be right on the website. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Judge
Well, I'm
Sabree?
removing you from the room so you can start over, okay?
All right.
Judge Sabree?
Yes, sir. Attorney Abbott?
Mr. Sartorio and I have a conditional dismissal on another case. It's set for 10 o'clock.
Okay, I'm gonna call 075, and then I'll get you,
Yeah, can you hold for a few minutes?
this is the 183?
That's correct.
All right, you're on deck.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. My name is Chauncey Newton. I had a 9 o'clock. I think I'm being overlooked. I hear you call it 10 o'clock now, 10:15.
Okay, yeah, you have an attorney, Mr. Newton, so I need you to talk to your attorney, okay? He knows what's going on. Calling case number 22394075, Paquette Square versus Earl McClory and all occupants.
Mark Lando, P42790 for the plaintiff.
Or Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant.
Thank you. Mr. McGlory, can you state your name for the record? The court is aware that Mr. McGlory is here and he's demonstrated issues connecting to the audio on Zoom. Mr. Phillips, do you have any issues with proceeding without Mr. McGlory?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Lando and I have spoken. We need an adjournment on this one, Your Honor. Ms. McClory is a veteran. He lives in Section 8 housing. There's a pending application with the Veterans Trust Fund. I don't know what exactly they can cover, but more substantially, he indicates he's behind because he had no income for about 6 months. I've asked for a ledger. Mr. Landau's been kind enough, I think, to send that. I haven't not had access to it just yet, but we think the amount owed might change dramatically. And also he may be able to get help through a different resource than what's common with the court. So we're asking for an adjournment. He's open to an escrow order. We agree that escrow could commence March 1st or within 7 days of 6/7/673. And we can submit an order to that effect to the court today or tomorrow at the latest. And we would ask for, I would ask for like a month if we could, at least, to sort this out because there are a lot of moving parts.
It's all acceptable to me, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me find a good date for you all. So true. We can have, is it? Mr. McGlory contacted Gary Peters? Mr. Phillips?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. McGlory reached out to, Gary Peters' office?
I wasn't aware of that, but I'm not surprised.
I'm not saying that he has like a program going on, but I mean, in past experiences, his office is very accommodating to veterans. So, I mean, he needs
That's
help. He's help.
probably how he got connected to the Veterans Trust Program, which is not one that we connect with every day, but we will work with him to try to finalize whatever is needed there. There was apparently some documentation missing as to why he was not able to get the help just yet.
Okay, good. Glad he's on the right track.
This is veterans housing, by the way, Piquette Square. So hopefully everybody's on the same page.
Okay.
Judge, we have April 24th.
April 24th. Is that acceptable by both sides?
That's fine, Your Honor. We'll submit an order tomorrow, shortly as to the escrow provision for $673 per month.
Okay, and for the record, the escrow order is ordered for $673 per month, starting in 7 days or beginning in March, to be entered for the month for March rent and beyond until the next court date, which is
April 24th.
April 24th at 9:30. That's April 24th, 2023 at 9:30. Cases go out far, but not that far. So
Thank you.
I'll see you all back on the 24th. Attorney Landau, I think that concludes your docket this morning.
It does, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Mr. Phillips, have a great day. Our parties, okay, I believe Abbott is on deck with 183. Calling case number 22395183. This is Ellen Mercier versus Juwan Buford.
Good morning, Judge Sabree. My name is James Abbott, P26085. I represent Mel Mercer, the plaintiff.
And Your Honor, my name is Anthony Sartorio, P84851, on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Buford, who's also present.
Good morning, parties. Have we been able to work an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, we actually submitted by fax this morning a conditional dismissal repayment agreement, conditional dismissal for your signature.
All right, well, when the court receives it, we will sign it, but conditional dismissal is granted. The parties want to put the terms on the record or leave it to the terms submitted?
I'm fine leaving it with the terms submitted if Mr. Abbott is.
Me too.
Okay, all right, I will sign that document when I get it. Good luck, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. And Mr. Buford, you're free to go.
And take care, Mr. Buford.
Talk to you later, Anthony.
Sure thing, Jim. Thank you.
Yep.
Ms. Newton.
Your Honor, this Monique Kathy, can I say something?
You are already chimed in. Feel free.
Oh, did you call my case yet? I was 9:30.
Judge, you did not call her case yet. However, you're represented by Attorney Phillips.
Okay, so yeah, so you need to talk to Attorney Phillips. I haven't called your case yet. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Gibbs. And once both attorneys are ready, then I can call the case. If there's no defendant.
Sorry.
Ms. Kathy, have you had a chance to talk to Mr. Callahan, or are you represented by counsel? Okay.
Yes, Ted Phillips is the counselor.
Okay. Well, when Attorney Phillips and Attorney Callahan come to a solution, then I will call your case.
Okay, all right, thank you, Your Honor.
If parties are working, I can call what's ready.
Okay,
Ready. And then multiple courtrooms, multiple representations, it's gonna take some time.
yes,
So,
I understand. I just wanted to make sure.
that's fine. And then we'll get through it. We'll be done by the end of the day. We always end up finishing, so you can rest assured that you won't be here until tomorrow. We'll get out of here at some point. All right?
Okay, all right, thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Markey?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, sorry. Okay, you're on Tanisha Cage.
Correct.
Have you had an opportunity to speak to Attorney Callahan?
Yes, I have.
Ready on your matter?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
857. Okay. Calling case number 22395857. This is ID Capital LLC versus Tanisha Cage and all occupants. May I have appearance?
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff judge, P78273.
And Markey for defendant, P60328.
All right, thank you. Parties have a resolution.
Judge, on this one, Ms. Cage has paid in full, and I would move to dismiss this matter. I don't know
Yes,
what Attorney
we agree.
Markey's position. Okay,
We agree.
good.
We agree.
So we're going to dismiss this matter without prejudice at this time, Judge.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
We are sure.
Okay, dismissal is granted.
Thank you.
Thank you. Attorney Callahan, you've got a few in the gallery. Looks like two are represented by Tiff. So just keep working, keep chipping away.
Thank you, I am.
All right.
Good morning, Judge. My case was scheduled for 9:30. I was in the wrong courtroom, I guess.
And what's your name, Miss?
Kiera Sullivan.
Kiera Sullivan. Okay. Who's handling Attorney Cox's cases? Okay, that's Saman. Attorney Saman. You need to talk to Attorney Saman. He's checked in. So, this is what I'm
sorry. Oh, sure, I was checked in.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to rename. Let's see. Are we unable to rename breakout rooms when?
Yeah, once they enter.
Once they're created, we can't name them?
No, but when they come out, we can judge.
Okay.
We should be able to, though.
I'm going to redo the breakout rooms momentarily and name them. Give Callahan a breakout room, a waiting room, give Ted Phillips a waiting room, and give certain, whoever has more than 3 cases, they get a waiting room. When counsel comes in, they can go directly to that waiting room and talk to the next defendant. And parties can see who's in the waiting room. If they need to talk to them, they're represented by counsel. That's a quick scan. But I need to rename the waiting room. Okay. So, James Wilson.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have you checked in as a plaintiff on Christine Doe.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is Ms. Doe here? Mr. Wilson, I've been telling plaintiffs and plaintiffs attorneys all day, all morning, I can't enter any default judgments right now. The notice is messed up. I can't enter any default judgments. So if you have your defendant's number, contact information, you don't have to tell them that no default will be entered, but I have to adjourn this case if the defendant doesn't show up because we have notice issues. So if you can get in contact with Christine Doe, it's in your best interest to do it. And I have an afternoon docket. If we have to push it to the afternoon, let's get it done today. But if not, we have to come back. That goes for everybody.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll reach out now.
Keep calling names of defendants. Is Marquita Bush here? Or D'Angelo Perry?
Your Honor, if I may address that issue.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Martin Perry on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, I contacted the telephone number I had for the defendants. Mr. Bush answered, said he spoke to Mr. Phillips' office and was thought that it was going to be adjourned. I spoke to Mr. Phillips. There appears to be some miscommunication. Mr. Phillips is going to contact Mr. Perry at this time. So I'm waiting for him to come back after his discussion with Mr. Perry.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you
Thank you, Your Honor.
For reaching out. Attorney, let's see. Someone checked in for. Attorney Gann, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
I see you have Jamal Henson and Carlicia Walton.
Correct. I believe
I'm on
Ms.
both
Walton
of
is here. Oh, Ms. Braley's on both?
Yes.
Yes, I'm
Would you like to go to a breakout room and talk?
Yes. Thank you.
All right,
Thank
great.
you, Your Honor.
You are welcome.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, if that's Mr. Hinton, just give me a second.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes. Yes.
No, I'm waiting for somebody to call me. They put me in a breakout room too.
3343, are you represented by counsel?
Hello?
3343, yes.
On pause.
Who are you? I don't know who you are because you have a telephone number.
Let's see.
Could you
Hello?
repeat your name? Hello?
Hello, yes, this is Jamal Hinton. You just called my name a minute ago.
3653. Jamal Hinton. Yeah, you're with Attorney Braley. Attorney Braley is your attorney.
Okay. I haven't spoken with him yet.
Yes, to her, but she's talking to the plaintiff's counsel, and she'll probably talk to you next.
Okay.
Have you checked in? When they're ready to go, I'll
Okay.
play.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to mute your device. And then *6 is how you unmute, Mr. Hinton. Test it out now. *6. 344. Yep, you got it. All right, I'm gonna mute you again. But *6 is how you unmute when I call your case, okay? 3343, and I have 9069 and 8941.
Yes. 9069, Kiera Sullivan.
Here, Sullivan. Okay, Attorney Cox. Are you represented by counsel?
No,
Okay. And who's doing Cox's cases? Oh, did you speak to the other side? Did you speak to Mr. Saman?
no, I haven't.
Okay. Let's see who's in these breakout rooms. I want to. I can't. All right, 8941. What's your name? And Tanae Waterford, what case are you on? Tanae Waterford, you're in the wrong courtroom. You have a 1030 case in Sean Jacquet's courtroom. The case number ends in 292. I need you to go to 538. Do you know how to get to 538? All right, I'm just gonna remove you from the Zoom, and that way you won't be in the wrong courtroom. All right, let's see, who is this? Tevin Strong, let's see. Tevin Strong in his courtroom.
He's in the right place.
All right.
Hey, this case was actually a duplicate case. We came to a conditional dismissal on February 1st.
Okay, is who's representing Attorney Collins? It's
What was that one more time? Sorry.
looking for the attorney who's doing Collins' case today.
Your Honor, I'm the defendant on one of the pallets cases. And right before I got onto the Zoom, I slipped and fell and dislocated my shoulder. I was hoping I could get heard sooner than later because I'd like to get to the hospital. I'm getting a little dizzy here.
Mr. Mason, go to the hospital.
When can how can I resolve this? I don't want to leave this unresolved.
What's your telephone number?
248-824-9268.
All right, when you get settled at the hospital, give us a call.
What number should I call?
Call the court at
965.
313-965 and 2404.
965-2404. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Don't disappear, but did you talk to plaintiff's counsel?
I haven't as of yet, no.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm not gonna default you, but I'll call you. Try to answer the phone. Call you. Don't answer a few times, then we'll have to adjourn it. But if we can get it done today, we'll get it done today.
Your Honor, I'm in commissioned sales. I always answer my phone.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you, sir.
All right, do well. Be careful.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. If anybody else needs to go to the hospital, feel free. Obviously, that's a legitimate emergency. Auxilio, all right, there's some missing attorneys and, okay, Tevin Strong. Did I check you in? Is it Atinia Watkins here? Atinia Watkins here. Is Janina Abraham here? Is Melinda Crawford present? Is Akira Adams here? Nicole Jackson, Nicole Galloway Jackson, Kamari Broom, Michael Bradley, Erica King, Mary Epps, Yolanda Davis, Carvetta Livingston, Kawan Bradley, Damon Fleming, Darrell Utsey. Anyone here by that name? Tiffany Bussey, Erica Bellamy, Brianna Reese, Rakeem Gadsden, Ramsey Moore, Natalie Bell, Christine Doe.
Your Honor, this is James Wilson. I just spoke to Christine.
Okay, great.
She is currently at work, and I guess she received the paperwork with the wrong information as well, or with the wrong courtroom. She asked, well, I guess she'd like this to be adjourned for a couple of days.
No, ask her to zoom in when she's on her break. I'm here till 2. I'm here. I have a 2 o'clock docket as well. Ask her what time she can come in today.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
We get 10 days, we get the judge.
Phone number ending in 7220. Can we have your name?
Yes, my name is Anika Hodges.
And what time were you scheduled for today?
At 10:30.
Judge? I'll defer to the court.
Anika Hodges, you're in case number ending in 376. You're in Judge Decay's courtroom.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, I'm Judge Adam Sabree. So I need you to zoom in to zoom in to 538. Did you enter here using the Zoom code?
I'm sorry, going to what courtroom again?
How did you get into this courtroom? Did you enter a Zoom code?
Yes, I entered on the Zoom phone call. Yes, because my Zoom was giving me trouble.
Okay, so do you have that number you called? The code that you enter is 360, same as last time. 538. 000. Yeah.
Okay.
360-538-0000. This is you're in 360-436-00. So switch out those middle names to 538 and you'll be in the right place.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, you have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Tiffany Bussey, and she's going to log in to Zoom.
All right, Tiffany Bussey will be logging in soon.
She's at 9:30.
9:30 with Attorney Callahan.
Thank you. We have a phone number ending in 3343. Can we please have your name for court?
Vanessa Brooks.
Okay. Ms. Brooks, what time were you scheduled for?
10:15.
Good morning. I represent Ms. Brooks. We're waiting on Mr. Abbott to get back on that one.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's ready. I'll take it like a champ and then.
She did say she was in the hospital, so I think that's.
All right, Ms. Bussey, I see you moving around. Is that you with the mask on in the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. You can keep your camera off. We're gonna put your name in as long as you can keep an ear out. And you have, I believe, yeah, you're with Attorney Callahan. Is she represented? You have counsel?
Callahan, who?
Tiffany
Bussey?
Yes.
I know she's at work.
I do not have any representation for her, so I can talk to her in a breakout room.
Okay. Ms. Bussey, you're gonna get an invite to a breakout room.
Okay.
With Attorney Callahan. Once you all come to a resolution, you can come back out and let me know. Room 7.
I'll pull her in. Thank you.
I think I switched room 7, yeah, so I think I sent you one too. Or if you move back to the meeting room, it should put you in 7 instead of where you were.
I'm currently dealing without power, so everything's kind of slow.
I think a few people are having similar issues.
Phone number ending in 8941. Can we have your name, please?
The name is Tamika Andrews.
Tamika, can you say your last name again?
Andrews.
Andrews, thank you. What time were you scheduled for this morning, Miss Andrews?
9:30.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Let's get in.
Yeah, I was already in and I ended up being pulled into a breakout call with an attorney, and when they went to put me back in, it dropped the call. So I had to call back in.
Okay, you're fine.
Attorney Julie Crota,
Yes,
I have reason to believe that you may be in the wrong courtroom.
I'm on Fountain. Yeah, I'm on Fountain Court versus Palmer. And I was just looking for that as well. It was formerly Judge Coleman.
All right, what's your case number?
Hold on one second, please. It is 22-387-391.
All right, I have Sean's case docket in front of me because this is clearly an issue. You're in 538. Your notice says 436, but you're in 538.
All right, I will zoom over there. Your Honor, thank you.
You are welcome.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Want to make sure I'm in the right courtroom.
Are you a defendant, plaintiff, or attorney?
Plaintiff. And my case number is
What's your court case? What is your date, time for the case?
10:30.
All right, and what's that case number?
22380509.
Mark Downer versus Antoinette Pickens.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Pinkins. All right, you're in JK's courtroom as well. 360-538-0000.
I'm sorry, what was that? What was that courtroom?
538.
538. Okay. Thank you. 538.
Okay. You all are on the same case. Attorney Cynthia, I believe I just spoke to a opposing counsel.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry. Different case.
I was here on Fountain Court versus Palmer.
Yeah, you're just in this courtroom. You just logged into the same courtroom.
I hit 538. I apologize. You know what? I probably didn't.
Oh, you hit 538 and it came here?
I didn't delete, I didn't save it. Going out again. Thank you.
No problem. Attorney Martin, good morning.
Yeah. Good morning again, Your Honor. Your Honor, I have Mr. Phillips available, sir, and we were asking for an adjournment for this particular matter to March the 2nd, if the court is available.
I'm sorry, is this
This is Bush Perry.
Yes, I'm sorry. no,
Mr.
it's Ed
Phillips.
P35900.
Just for the record, Your Honor, Elizabeth Martin appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, P38-124.
Your Honor, the expectation is that the parties will be, the
He
defendant. will
hasn't
be-
called the case yet. I'm sorry, the judge has not called this case yet.
Oh, sorry,
Madam Court Reporter. Calling case number 2239-6223, Carmen George versus Marquita Bush and all occupants.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Elizabeth Martin appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, P38-124.
Morning, I'm Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendants. Yeah, parties are asking for an adjournment to March the 2nd. The defendant's planning to be to vacate by March the 1st, if not sooner, return the keys, and this matter will then be dismissed at that point. There'll be nothing on the record.
Okay.
And just to further that, Your Honor, if the parties have to appear, then a judgment will be taken at that time.
Well, that'd be my determination. Ms.
Yes,
Martin.
Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. That would be our request and our understanding with Mr. Phillips.
Okay, and I'll note that in the file. Judgment to issue in the event no vacation. All right. Okay. Well, the court has no problem finding good cause to adjourn this matter to March 2nd, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
That's fine, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, 9:30 or 10:30?
Which works better for you, Ms. Martin?
9:30 be great, Your Honor.
Okay.
9:30 is fine, Your Honor.
All right. I'll see you all back on March 2nd at 9:30 a.m.
Can I ask
Thank you
if
for your
there's
patience, Your Honor. Thank you,
there's an
Mr.
attorney
Phillips.
for Matthew Patlitz in the courtroom today? Who's covering?
Who's covering for Matthew Patlitz? Patlitz checked in earlier. Let me see if he's in the breakout room. Mr. Bay, Lateef Bay. He's in the breakout room. With
Okay,
Eric Bo.
I'll try to find him. Thank you.
All right, yeah, he's in breakout room 2 right now. Yeah, Miss Bush is here. She's free to go. I don't think she's here though.
It just keep doing it. It's that because
All right, let's see. I don't know why this waiting room is still up.
Your Honor, this is James Wilson. May I speak?
Mr. Wilson, I need you to hold off 1 second. I'll address you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, ready with a 9:30.
Mr. Page? Mr. Page, I just talked to Dante Glenn. He was in the waiting room at 533. So he'll be zooming in shortly. I don't know if he's represented by counsel, but you all can have a conversation and maybe we can get a resolution on that one.
Well, we already had conversation, but we'll talk again if you like.
All right. And just let me know, but he's here, so at least we can hear that case today instead of adjourning it. So
Yeah. Both of them, I just need possession. This has been going on for about a year.
we'll call the case.
Okay, thanks.
I don't want to put any facts before we call the case because nobody can challenge those statements.
Yeah, okay.
So call it though. And Mr. Glenn, I see you in here.
Yes, sir.
In an effort of, now are you represented by counsel?
Last time I was, yes.
Ms. Gibson, can you make a determination if Dante Glenn is one of your clients?
He have not retained counsel yet, but someone can speak to him, Judge. I can if you want, as a legal assistant.
I mean, it's up to Dante Glenn. Mr. Glenn wants counsel, then that's one thing. Plaintiff isn't represented, so you can take that in consideration as well, but.
Okay. Thanks, Judge.
Gibson, if you could see him and started, I will see him in a minute.
I am. Thanks, attorney.
Make it a prompt in their breakout room. Mr. Glenn, who did someone indicate that they were ready on some cases?
Yes, 9:30, 871 with Mr. Callahan.
Right. Kathy? Calling case number 22395871, National Real Estate versus Monique Kathy and all occupants. Excuse me, we call.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Callahan for plaintiff.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, Judge P78273.
Morning, Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the parties are agreeable on a adjournment of this. There's, I understand, some assistance pending with Wayne Metro. It's not the Sarah assistance, but other assistance. We're amenable to a escrow order being entered commencing in March, if the court is, and I would ask that the court adjourn it out at least a month, if Mr. Callahan's agreeable with that.
I'm definitely agreeable to that. Yes, and I would ask for an escrow. The rent is $1,000 a month.
All right, the court to enter escrow order for $1,000 a month commencing March 1st and to continue further until we get back to court. You need a month adjournment, April. Mr. Phillips, I gave you a date in April before.
I think it was April 24th, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge. Okay, April 24th it is. April 24th at 9:30. April 24th, 2023 at 9:30.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Miss Kathy, I will call you back later. It may be Saturday, but I will call you back before the week's out, okay?
Okay, thank you, everybody. Everybody stay safe.
All right, you too.
Your Honor, I do have 2 dismissals, and then the rest of them, if I could just get my adjourn dates, because folks are not here. I'm having a lot of problems here with lack of power, so.
Okay, I'm ready when you're ready.
Okay, case ending in 863, Tamika Andrews.
The dismissal?
That's a dismissal, yes.
Calling case number 22395863 National Real Estate versus Tamika Andrews and all occupants.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, Judge P 78273.
Thank you, Mr. Callahan. Tamika Andrews, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Judge. Tamika Andrews.
All right. Counsel, you have a motion?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Andrews indicated that she has vacated the property. We have not secured it yet because we were not aware of it. However, I would move to dismiss this matter without prejudice this time. I would put in language in the dismissal that any personal property in the unit would be deemed abandoned because Ms. Andrews is confirming she's vacated.
Ms. Andrews.
Yes, Judge.
Do you live at 9647 Sorrento Street?
Yes, that was where I was. Yes.
Okay, so you don't live there anymore?
No, I do not.
And you vacated?
Yes, I vacated either the end of November or very beginning of December.
Okay, and do you have any items left there that you need to retrieve?
No, I do not.
All right, dismissal is granted without prejudice. Court is satisfied.
Thank you.
You are free to leave, Ms. Andrews. You have a great day.
Thank you. Same to you, Judge.
Thank you.
The next dismissal is case ending in 869, Tiffany Bussey.
Calling case number 22395869 National Real Estate Management Group versus Tiffany Bussey and occupants on Mansfield. Appearances, please.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, Judge P 78273.
Thank you. Ms. Bussey, can you state your name for the record? Is this a dismissal, counsel?
This is a dismissal. Ms. Bussey indicated that she's moved. We're taking possession of the property, so we would move to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted, submitted, and we will sign it, counsel.
Thank you.
896. Was that 8? That was 869, correct? All right. Any more dismissals, or is this 867 being?
No more dismissals.
Okay, I'll call these in the batch. I have 853. I have 859. I have 867. Eight, 6, 7. Hold on 1 second. Someone just checked into 533. I'm gonna make sure she's not one of these defendants, and then I'll call these.
Person with the phone number ending in 3653, can I have your name, please?
See now.
3653, can you identify yourself?
Yes, it was in the back.
iPad, can I have your name?
Oh, yes.
Oh, 3653, what is your name?
Calling, case, I'll call these separately, people from being confusing, but Attorney Callahan, these are your four, that'll be adjourned. You have a good adjournment thing.
Sure, Judge.
Calling case number 22395853. This is Catherine Kaufman versus Natalie Bell and occupants at 2550 Woodward Avenue.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. We're just looking for our adjourned date because of the notice issues from the court.
All right, the next available, well, we're gonna, you know, the court finds good cause to put this back on the original court date of March 3rd at 9:30 a.m. That way, if Ms. Bell shows up on the originally scheduled court date, we're not missing another day.
That makes sense, Judge.
Calling case number 22395859, ID Capital LLC versus Ramsey Moore and occupants on 7 Mile, Unit 5.
Judge Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. We're looking for the adjourned date. There's only $134 owing, so I'm confident that the tenant will pay, but we should still get the March 3rd date if possible, Judge.
Okay, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 3rd, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. Calling case number 22395872. This A&D Holdings versus Brianna Reese and occupants on Schaefer.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. We're just looking for the original court date because of the notice issues, Judge.
Original court date, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the original court date of March 3rd at 9:30 a.m. Calling case number 22395867, National Real Estate Management Group versus Erica Bellamy and all occupants. May I have appearances, please?
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. We're looking for the originally scheduled court date because of the notice issues, Judge.
Understood. The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 3rd at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, and that should complete my docket.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Callahan. Have a great day. Good luck with your power. Okay. Miss, did you find your court case number?
Yes.
What is it?
The case number is, but I just put it in a messages with it. It's 22396404.
What's your meeting ID number?
360-433-0.
433. You're supposed to be in 433. This is, you typed in 533.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right. No, that's all right.
How you go to that?
What'd you say?
You know how to.
I'm gonna remove you from this room, then you click join and put in that Zoom code again, okay? You just put in 5 instead of 4, you would have been in the right place. So I'm gonna remove you so you don't mistakenly stay in here, okay? And make sure you name yourself when you get in there. You name yourself that know who you are.
Okay.
So name yourself so they, because you're coming in, so good luck.
Your Honor, ready with the 935, Mr. Phillips.
935 on
310 are the last 3 digits.
okay. Phone case number 2239-7310, St. Antoine Gardens versus Eric Bowler and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. J. Baig, BAIG, P. On the hearing on behalf of.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant who is present in the courtroom.
Yes. Mr. Bowler, can you state your name for the record?
Eric Bowler.
Thank you, Mr. Bowler, for your patience. The parties worked out a resolution.
Well, no, but I think this can be resolved fairly quickly, hopefully. I don't want to suppose. This is the first opportunity I've had he's had to meet with counsel, and I've met with him. There's a dispute as to the amount owed. I asked brother counsel to agree to an adjournment. He's not able to because his client will not agree. I would ask the court for an adjournment of like 3 weeks. We would to get a copy of the ledger, which I do not have, and to review that with my client and review his receipts. And the monthly rent is $795. We have no objection to an escrow order being entered to protect the plaintiff as the court rules provide for. And I would ask that that's how the court proceed.
All right, how much rent is owed?
The dispute is over whether it is roughly 4,800 or 4,000. My client says he's made some payments that they're not counting. He does expect to have the ability to pay that within a reasonable time, and I need to get with him on that as well.
All right. Your monthly rent is $795.
Correct, Your Honor.
And what do you say you owe, Mr. Bowler?
It's roughly $4,000, we believe.
Okay, and when's the last time you paid?
Says he paid a payment in February, Your Honor, and that is not showing up apparently with the plaintiff's ledger.
Okay, and when's the last time you paid before February?
Mr. Bowler, when is the last time before that?
It was December and it was half the rent.
Okay. All right, well, the court is going to order an escrow your monthly rent of $795 to be paid March 1st and continue through the ongoing months if that applies. So make sure rent is paid as well as anything else that you don't test. Feel free to pay that too, but that's not within the order. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to.
Judge, we have open dates for March 23rd, 24th, 27th.
March 23rd at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Page, can we talk briefly in a breakout room after this? Yeah, I don't see if you have breakout privileges. Could that be granted?
Who just asked for breakout
No,
privileges?
Mr. Phillips, I'm sorry, I should have said that.
Okay, no, I just I didn't see you, talking at the time. It shows you have breakout privileges. Which
Oh.
room? Let's see, I can put you all in room 7.
That's fine. Thank you.
I believe you have it, so it'll probably. And then who you going into the room with? Bowler? Bowler?
Yes.
Is that who?
No, Your Honor, it was attorney who was standing in for Attorney Pallets. That's who he went with.
I'm back here.
Oh.
Was there anything else on the Bowler case?
That's what I was trying to talk to. Our party's ready on
Your Honor?
5-2 or 3 or 075 or
Your
you
Honor?
say, Sartorio, how you doing, Mr. Sartorio?
Oh, pretty good, Your Honor. Mr. Abbott and I are ready on 1015 Walker versus Brooks 5179.
Calling case number 2239-5179. This is Gerald Walker versus Vanessa Brooks.
Good afternoon. Well, good morning.
Hold on, Ms. Brooks.
Vanessa Brooks.
Morning, Judge Sabree. My name is James Abbott, P26085.
Thank you, Mr. Abbott. Parties reached a resolution.
Yes, Your Honor. This is Anthony Sartorio, P84851. We submitted by fax just recently a conditional dismissal, a repayment agreement conditional dismissal that we would ask the court to enter.
All right. Do we need to put terms on the record?
No, Your Honor. I think we can let the documents stand for themselves if Mr. Abbott agrees.
I agree.
All right, the parties agree. Is there consent to sign Ms. Brooks' name?
Yes, Your Honor. I got that on the phone. And Ms. Brooks, you did give me permission to sign the documents on your behalf, correct?
Yes, I did.
All right, well, the court is comfortable with entering this conditional dismissal. When it's received, the court will sign it.
Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
And Ms. Brooks, you're free to leave, okay?
Okay, thank you. And
Thank
have
you.
a good day, Your Honor.
All right, you
And
too. Be
attorney.
safe with the weather.
Okay, bye-bye.
Gerald Featherson, the resolution. Gerald?
Attorney Abbott, Attorney Featherson just is on his way back in right now. He was in Judge McClellan.
And that's from Mary Epps?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
He said he's probably in like 5 seconds. That's what he told me.
What other inside information do you have?
You seek adjournment.
Judge Sabree courtroom is my favorite courtroom.
Take that for today. You know where Mr. Saman is?
I do not know where Attorney Saman is. He was in Judge Sherman courtroom for a minute.
Okay.
I can try to find him. Give me.
Well, if you see him, then I assume you're monitoring the courtroom, so,
I'm just the
yeah.
only one that's not lucky. I have to be in multiple courtrooms at once.
We appreciate you. All right, party's ready to go on. Mr. Page, are you ready to go with Mr. Glenn?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Page is in a breakout room with Ted Phillips.
I'll be proceeding on that right now. Is Melinda Crawford here? Or Janina Abram? Calling case number 2239-6274. This is Melinda Crawford versus Janina Abraham. May I have appearances? Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 2nd at 9:45 a.m., which is the originally scheduled court date for this matter. Neither party failed to appear, so is in the court's hope that parties will appear on March 2nd at 9:45 a.m. Calling case number 2239-5222, Southeast Michigan versus Antonia Watkins. May I have appearances? Is anyone here from Southeast Michigan Property Management? Is Scott Osilio here? And Antonia Watkins here, more importantly. This case was originally scheduled for March 2nd. Can you check the
Sure, Judge. Which case?
2239-5222.
Till Watkins, Judge.
Yes. That's scheduled for the 3rd. Was it moved back from the 3rd? I know, say March 22nd.
He do say, yep, March 22nd. Judge.
All right. Well, this court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 22nd, the originally scheduled court date, March 22nd, 2023, at 9:45 a.m. Neither parties has appeared, including counsel, which further indicates that parties are most likely unaware of the existing court date.
And that's this courtroom.
Destiny Peoples. Good morning. I can't hear you right now. Good morning. Are you scheduled to be in Judge Sabree's courtroom? Sabree. What is your notice say? Will this court find good cause to adjourn this matter in March? At 9:45.
Hello?
Hello.
Please wait 1 second. Please don't start chiming in right now unless, the court is trying to check somebody else in to the courtroom. Please utilize the chat if you need to. Okay, party's ready on any matters? Mr. Begg?
Yes, yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to move forward.
Okay, did you speak to Mason Petty?
I did not, was unable to do so, and I don't see him on the screen.
He slipped and dislocated his shoulder while we were in Zoom.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry to hear about that.
what I'm gonna do is message you his number. I'll call your other cases first.
Okay.
I want you to give him a call. I have his cell phone.
You wanted, if he dislocated his shoulder, you just want to adjourn it?
I mean, I think it's the best.
You know?
Yeah, I feel the same way. I told him just go to the hospital. Don't sit around in here waiting on a court case.
Yeah, so why don't we just do that? I mean, I think that's a reasonable approach.
I think so too, counsel. And the court will give him a call after and let him know his case is adjourned. So we have Eric Boker, who looks like he's here. Do we have something ready on that one?
I think we put that on the record already.
Okay. I think we did. All right. And then we have Tevin Strong.
Correct.
All right, and then I'll deal with Mason Petty. We'll adjourn. Let's adjourn his right now.
Okay.
What's the adjournment date? Let's see. How much rent is, I'll call it. Calling case number 2239-7318, rental management 1 versus Mason Petty and all occupants.
Judge, that date was March the 3rd.
Okay, may I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. J. Baig, BAIG, P36820 on behalf of plaintiff. Your question, the rent retained possession is $5,213.50, cost of $161.50 for a total of $5,375 even.
Okay, the court is aware that Mr. Petty has had an accident and he is in the hospital. He was checked in the Zoom earlier. So the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled court date of March 3rd, 2023 at 9:35 a.m. That is a very busy day for the court. So parties are encouraged to try to work something out in the interim. And Mr. Begg, I did forward over Mr. Petty's cell phone number in the event that you need to reach out to him. That matter.
Thank you. I see that.
That matter is adjourned. I'll call your next case. Calling case number 22397319. This is Rental Management 1 versus Tevin Strong and occupants at Dunedin 17. Application.
J. Latif Beg, BAIG P36820 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Mr. Strong, could you state your name for the record? Let's ask you to unmute.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, Taven Strong.
Thank you, Mr. Strong. Parties able to work out some type of resolution in this matter?
So this is, my apologies. This is
No,
actually
no, Your Honor. I understand from Mr. Strong that Counsel Ward is representing him, and so I didn't want to have any conversations with him outside of his counsel.
Okay, and who is Counsel Ward, Mr. Strong?
It looks like Lonnie Ward. They just contacted me yesterday evening in regards to this case. This is actually a duplicate case. On February 1st, we came to a conditional dismissal for the original case. However, it was done after this current court date was already scheduled. So I was told to still show up and pretty much to provide you with the information. Now I do have the case number for the original case.
My man, thank you. Mr. Strong, what is that case number?
223-831-87.
Sure, Judge. For Tevin Strong, Judge.
It was at 7536 Dunedin?
Correct. Yes.
Unit 17?
Yes.
I was disposition.
Disposition, dismissal pleadings for court, waiting to be picked up. So basically.
Okay, so the conditional dismissal was filed on February 1st in this case. Same address on the ROA, same name. So counsel, can you see if you can verify? It looks like this one is. Or we can agree to a conditional dismissal with the same terms as in case number 22383187, but I mean that really wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, and I'm covering. I actually just got this morning. The counsel that was going to hear had to take an early flight.
This is what we do. This is what we'll do. Court will find good cause to adjourn this matter to March 3rd, 2023 at 9:35 a.m. The court will note that conditional dismissal was entered on in this other case, and I'll note that this is waiting to be dismissed once confirmed. So you sat in court all day today, Mr. Strong. So I don't want you to have to do the same thing, but March 3rd, I would just chime in as you were instructed to chime in today to make sure that you get your dismissal. I wrote it down in the file. Plaintiff's counsel will likely submit a dismissal before then, but we have a control date of March 3rd, 9:35 a.m. to make sure that this is cleared up. Okay.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. March 3rd.
March 3rd.
March 3rd.
And I believe that concludes my matters. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Have a good day, everyone.
All right, you too. You'll receive notice. No.
Yep, you will, Judge.
Okay, parties ready to go on Wilson James and Christian Doe.
This is James Wilson, Your Honor. I did speak with Christine. She said at 12:30 she would be able to take a break from work and get on. Is that acceptable?
Yeah, 12:30. My staff has to take a break by, let's see, 12:30, 1:30. You can take a break there. We can take a break at 12:45.
Okay, yes,
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Madam Court Reporter, is 12:45 okay?
Yes.
All right, because we have a 2 o'clock docket. So we need to do it. Okay, so 12:45, we'll take a break. I'll note that, Mr. Wilson, stay patient because I've informed you what the alternative would be. So 12:30 it is.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, someone, Edwina Langston, do you know where Miss Jackson Galloway is?
She's here. I see her on the screen. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna call your case shortly. Attorney Abbott,
Resolution on 10:30.
I didn't hear what you said.
We have a 10:30 result, case 182.
Okay. And then Ms. Jackson. All right, calling case number 22395182 ARC PM LLC versus Mary Epps and occupants on Freeland. May I have appearance?
James Abbott for the plaintiff, P26085.
Thank you.
Gerald Featherson, P83480 on behalf of Miss Epps.
Hello. All right, Councilman.
What was that, Your Honor?
Parties worked out a resolution in this matter?
We have not yet, Your Honor. Both parties are looking for an adjournment, so I can get a corrected ledger to figure this out so we can convert it to non-payment.
That's correct.
Is that the request of both parties?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 23rd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is there?
Did you say
Is there an escrow order requested in the meantime?
No.
All right. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 23rd, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Your Honor,
All right,
ready for the 9:55.
I'll message you, Attorney Abbott.
Thank you, Gerald.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Same to you.
Calling case number 22396278, George Page versus Robert Colvin and all occupants.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant.
Thank you. Good morning.
George Page here. Can you hear me?
Thank you, Mr. Page. Yeah, I can hear you.
Mr. Colvin was in the courtroom. The parties have agreed, Your Honor, on this one that there would be a consent judgment entered with the case being dismissed as to Mr. Colvin and it being for all occupants to move by March the 17th. And that's a full agreement, Your Honor. Failure to move would cause writ issue.
Okay, consent judgment to all occupants.
Move to
Dismissal as to
17.
Mr. Page. Is there a rent to, is there an amount to retain?
This is a termination case, Your Honor.
Okay, termination.
And
Okay. Court will accept that consent judgment. Well, it'll be a judgment by hearing, but
no, Your Honor, this is a consent judgment. That's
This
the party.
consent judgment? Okay, to all occupants?
Yes, and we will submit that. I will submit that to Mr. Page. I have your authority to sign off on what I just said, or I can email you a copy for you to sign and send back.
You can sign off.
Okay, then it'll be in today, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Pett, all right, well, thank you, and Mr. Colvin, I don't know if he's still here, but.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're free to leave.
I got another one, this page, I got another one, Dante Glenn.
Mr. Page, I need to talk to you on that one if I could, please. So we'll want to break out room.
Okay.
Okay, party's ready on Carlisha Walton or Jamal Hinton.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is your counsel ready, Mr. Hinton?
I believe, but they told me to hold on.
All right, well, when I hear from Attorney Brayley and Attorney Gann, I will call your case.
Walton is here.
Yes, Ms. Walton, I was actually trying to get you to go into a breakout room so I could talk to you for a second.
Okay.
Do you have the invitation?
I don't. Waiting on it.
It's Larry Mason here. Is Jakira Adams here?
Your Honor.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure that I verified that I'm present. I'm Nicole Jackson.
Yes, I have you on 298 with Edwina Langston.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Is Edwina Langston present?
Yes, I've been here.
All right.
Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case number 29396298. Edwina Langston versus Nicole Jackson.
Oh, I know, Rich. That's all right.
Ms. Langston, can you state your name for the record?
Edwina Langston.
Thank you. And Ms. Jackson, can you state your name for the record?
Nicole Jackson.
Okay, the parties have a resolution. I'll take that as a no. This is a demand for possession and non-payment of rent. Ms. Langston, do you own the house at 18560 Goddard Street?
Correct.
What,
Yes.
how long have you owned that home?
Since 1990.
Okay, do you have a lease agreement with Ms. Jackson?
Yes, I do have a. Yes, I do.
And Ms. Jackson, do you have that lease agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so parties admit that there is a lease. All right, what's the rental amount?
$700.
All right, Ms. Langston, is that correct?
Correct.
When's the last time a payment was made?
Payment was made in September.
2022,
Correct, sir.
is that correct? Ms.
Yes.
Ms. Jackson?
Yes,
So was that a full payment, 700 in 2022?
partial.
All right, so how much was, what was the partial payment?
Mr. Duran,
All right. So rents owed September, October, November, December, January, and February. 3, 4, 5. What is the total amount rent alleged, Ms. Langston?
Well, as of December, it's $3,420.
What about October and November?
Looks like she's frozen.
And that made $3,420.
So, all right, okay, so you're alleging that the rent is $3,420?
Right, I did add, she left in January, between the 8th and 9th of January.
Okay, so Ms. Jackson,
January 5th, Your Honor.
have you vacated the property?
Yes, January 5th of 2023.
All right, so this is moot. This matter is moot. Miss Langston, what's your goal today?
My
What are you trying
goal,
to accomplish?
my goal was to receive my $3,000 that Miss Jackson owed me.
Well, she moved out, so she may owe you in another proceeding in another court, for maybe you may have a breach of contract claim, but that's not going to be heard in here. And this is landlord tenant, it's a summary proceedings. My suggestion would be to retain counsel if you would like to file action to retrieve your funds, but this is a pay or move out date. This is not a money judgment. And Ms. Jackson has already vacated the property. So if you're trying to receive that $3,420, I suggest you call an attorney, because this is not the way to do it.
Oh, okay. Now, thank you, sir. But what I want to know is how would I be able to get in contact with Miss Jackson?
I don't know. Maybe you all can.
You have my number. I text. I never got any.
All right.
Text
Well,
when
dismissed because
I tried to make payments or get rental assistance.
You did try. I just
She didn't want that.
down.
So at that point,
oh, that's not true. That's not true.
All right, this matter is concluded. I muted both parties. Ms. Jackson is vacated. You need to file, I can't give you legal advice, but this is not the proper venue to, if you had a money judgment, you would still have to collect on the money judgment, but in this circumstance, nothing that this court can really accomplish right now, seeing that Ms. Jackson is vacated. So, of course, not going to enter a judgment in Ms. Jackson's name because she's already vacated. Court is going to dismiss this without prejudice. And Ms. Langston, I suggest you contact counsel. You're trying to retrieve those back funds. I'm going to unmute Ms. Langston to see if you have any questions, then I'll unmute Ms. Jackson, because it's clear that both of you all can't take turns talking. So we'll do it that way. So Ms. Langston, this is your case you filed. If you have any questions? I muted you. I need you to unmute your device. One more time.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
Can you-
Yeah, Ms. Langston, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I just, Judge, my problem is, I know you're very busy, but I just think it's unfair how she treated me. I have
Okay,
done.
all right. Okay, Ms. Jackson. I don't know whether that's true or not, but court understands that, but we're not gonna accomplish anything by that today.
Okay.
You're gonna accomplish something by getting an attorney.
Okay.
Figure out the proper venue to go about trying to collect money that was owed and an agreement that was agreed to. Ms. Jackson, you have any questions? All right, this concludes this matter. Parties are free to go. This matter is dismissed. Ms. Langston, there are attorneys, capable attorneys available to help assist you in accomplishing your goals. I suggest that you retain one if you want to move forward on anything. And not. That concludes this matter. Parties are free to go. Excuse me, Ms. Langston. Mr. Wilson. Attorney Brayley.
Yes.
See you had your hand up.
Yes, I do. Ready for my matters with Mr. Gann.
All right, which one are you ready for right now?
Both of them. So whichever one you want to go first.
Calling case number 2239-2862, Shelbourne Square Apartments versus Carlisha Walton and all occupants.
May it please court, Steve Gann, P 78209 for the plaintiff.
I didn't hear you, sir. I'm sorry.
Steve Gann, P 78219.
Thank you.
And this is Hillary Brayley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Ms. Walton. Ms. Walton, state your name for the record, please.
Carlisha Walton.
Okay, thank you. So at this point, we have agreed to a conditional dismissal with 4A checked and future late fees being waived. There's going to be a payment plan with 8 months to pay off the balance. Ms. Walton, do I have your permission to sign this on your behalf?
Yes.
Okay, and Mr. Gann, did you want to go into any more detail, or I think that should cover it, really?
The only thing I would add is the future late fees are waived as long as the payments are made on time.
Okay. You got that, Ms. Walton?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, the court will enter this. Thank you, parties.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Walton. Good luck, Ms. Walton, and thank you, Attorney Brayley, for this one.
Yes, and I'll get that written up and sent in. Okay, I'll send it over to you, Mr. Gann, for your signature. Yep.
Calling case number 2239-3618, Research Park versus Jamal Hinton and occupants on Trumbull. May I have appearances?
Yes, Steve Gann, P 7H209 for parent plaintiff on this case.
And this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of Mr. Hinton. He was here. He had called in and now I don't see him.
Okay, if Mr. Hinton is here, could you state your name? Okay.
Okay. I'm not sure what happened. I do have authority to enter the CD with him as well. So that was another conditional dismissal. And again, terms are largely the same. There's going to be a payment plan. The future late fees waived so long as he's making his payments on time. Wait, he might have just come back.
Okay, continue. You can continue.
Hi, if that's Jamal Hinton, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, this is Jamal Hinton.
Okay, we're just putting the terms of the conditional dismissal on the record. So there's going to be a payment plan like we discussed in the breakout room. Future late fees will be waived so long as you are making your payments on time. Sorry, Mr. Gann, I just lost the plot.
That's okay. I believe paragraph 4A is going to be checked.
Yes.
I'm going to send you a ledger in case you can try and find some funds for him. If not, then at least you'll have that for your to draft this. And we're going to do $100 per month with a balloon in 6 months, give him a chance either to do his taxes or to get some other funding to help cover that.
Yes, thank you. And yes, that's what we had discussed in the breakout room. And I did explain 4A in the breakout room. Mr. Hinton is the one where you do get notice if something goes wrong, basically. Do I have your permission to sign this on your behalf once we get it written up and sent in?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Court will enter it. Thank you, parties.
Okay, thank
you so much, Ms. Braley. Good luck, Ms. Jensen. And I think this is the first time I actually in front of you, Judge, since you've taken the bench. So congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Definitely processed some of your cases, but the council has been present and taking care of business. But thank you, council. Have a great day.
Thank you so much. See you later.
And just Mr. Hinton, I believe you are free to go.
Okay, thank you.
So, of course, going to check who's in 533. We do have someone in 533. We're going to take a brief recess. Unless Attorney Braley, do you have something else ready?
So I'm waiting for Mr. Simon to come back on the matter he's covering for Cox with Jackie Harris. But that's it.
All right, we're chipping away here. Attorney Cohen.
Yes.
Good morning. What's left of the morning? Is Kamari Broom here or Michael Bradley?
She is here, Kamari Broom.
Okay. Have you had an opportunity to speak?
Not yet. I've been waiting.
I've seen both of you all here. I know this all here. Erica King here. All right. It's Attorney Cohen. I can't enter any default judgments. I've been instructed not to enter default judgments because this case has been a little funky the way they were rescheduled. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Kamari Broom.
And I'm not, yeah, and I did get a request from Lonnie Ward, who's here, on Erica King's ledger this morning. So I don't know if maybe Erica King is being represented by UCHC.
Well, we don't even see Erica King here. So I don't even know if she's here this morning. Nobody's checked in by the name of Erica King. I've called that name twice. So let's move forward with Kamari Broom, and then we'll get to King later if somebody's representing them. I don't have an appearance, nor do I have a check-in from Erica King.
Okay, thank you so much.
But if she's representing them, that would be a better solution because, again, in the default. So I just get it. The court needs to know who's here, especially these situations. But Calling case number 2239-6313. This is Fenimore Court versus Kamari Broom and all occupants.
Carolyn Cohen, P 49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent for the property located at 1910 Shane Court, number 203 in the city of Detroit.
Good morning, council.
Good morning.
Ms. Broom, can you state your name for the record?
Kamari Broom.
Thank you.
No problem.
Parties been able to work out an agreement. You all didn't have a chance to speak?
No, but if you put us in a breakout room, I'm happy to discuss with her. I don't know if she's represented by counsel though.
I don't think so. There's no appearance.
She's not Attorney Cohen.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm putting you all in breakout room number 7.
Okay.
Ms. Broom, you got an alert, just click it. Once you all come out, I'll call you case.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Rebel 4 plus. Can you hear me? So is Erica King here?
She's not here, Judge. But it does look like Attorney Phillips was going to represent her.
Adjourn this case. Oh, yeah. Got court today. It sounds like 90 cases on one day. Couple each day. Not gonna be that many, but I feel like 90. All right, attorney, is Simone ready to go on Chauncey Newton? Chauncey Newton's been here since 9 a.m. And attorney
Last time I checked, he was in Judge Kennedy courtroom when you asked me to try to find him.
All right, Ms. Lamonius, have you had a conversation with counsel? I know you're here, but it's not fair to just sit around all day.
I have not had a conversation with counsel, Your Honor.
Okay.
I did, yeah. And Mr. Newton did leave the courtroom.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll wait around until 12:30 and then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Miss Broom never made it to the breakout room.
I believe Mr.
Your Honor,
Simon's
can
coming
you-
back.
Your Honor, this is George Page. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Hello? Oh, yes. I was supposed to be put in a breakout room with Dante Glenn, attorney, and that never happened.
Yes, I can't find you on the screen, Mr. Page. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm right here.
Okay. You're the only iPhone. Okay, I'm going to put you in a breakout room now. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know what happened to Miss Broom?
I don't see her anywhere.
Am I in the right courtroom?
Oh, there you are. Is that you, Miss Broom?
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. My headphones, I think I got disconnected. I was sitting here searching through paper trying to find it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the room I was supposed to be in. And
Sorry.
then hopefully they'll put you in that room too.
Thank you. Join Lonnie Ward.
You should be able to rate join and it will.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just moved you to room 7.
Mr. Wilson? James Wilson,
Yes.
okay, I just spoke to Christina. She logged in at 5:33, so she'll be in here shortly. I'll put you all in the breakout room and figure out something that's great. If not, we'll hold a hearing and come up with a resolution today.
Sorry, Your Honor, I'm here. This is James Wilson.
Okay, I think your defendant is checked in, so she's checking in.
Okay, thank you.
Seeing cookies on 255. Attorney Saman.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Cook, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Wilson.
Okay, thank you.
I have to click it. Wow. All right, Mr. Saman, Mr. Monius.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Saman. Did you all go in the breakout room yet?
No.
I'll just put you all in the breakout room so he's not sitting here.
Hey, Judge, sorry about that.
All right, I'm gonna put you in room 15 with Mr. Monius. She's
Sure,
on.
thank
Yeah. She's on. I'll talk. Are we ready on 075? Oh. Is Larry Mason here? Is Jakira Adams here? And Mary Epps, I think you're free to leave.
They already stated my case, Your Honor.
Yeah, oh yeah, yep, you weren't, I think you weren't here. Featherston and Abbott, I think we entered into, what was 182? I think it was a conditional dismissal. I'd say
Judge,
so.
they just adjourned it, March 23rd, March for 9:30.
23rd at
Ms.
9:30.
Epps, I can actually contact you. I'm one of Attorney Featherston's legal assistants. I can contact you later today.
Okay, all
Okay.
right.
Have a good
Thank
day.
y'all. Have a good one.
You too. How about? All right, so it's adjourned. Thanks. Got 5 cases. Is Larry Mason or Jakira Adams here? On case number 22396296, Larry Mason versus Jakira Adams on 7055 West Burner Highway, Unit 201. Neither party has appeared. This court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 2nd, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
Judge, let me get that case number one more time. I think I did something.
22396 296.
296. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I missed that.
That was adjourned.
Attorney Cohen.
Yes.
Ms. Kamari Broom.
Yes, yes,
Our party's ready on this one.
Yes, we are.
All right, fantastic. Calling case number 2239-6313, Fenimore Court Owner LLC versus Kamari Broom and occupants on Shane Court.
Carolyn Cohen, P 49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Counsel.
Do you want me to?
Ms.
Oh.
Okay. Ms. Broom, can you state your name for the record?
Kamari Broom.
Thank you. Counsel, you may proceed.
We've entered into a consent judgment whereby we've agreed that there's a total of $2,403 owed in rent, $188 in costs, for a total of $2,591. Ms. Broom indicated that that will be paid on Monday. However, I agreed that under the law, I told her that she has 10 days, so she's agreed to pay those amounts by March the 6th.
Okay. Ms. Broom, are you comfortable with that agreement?
I am.
Beautiful, fantastic. So, is there any objection to an all occupants judgment?
No.
Okay. And you said you'll pay by, what's the agreed upon date?
March the 6th.
March 6th, okay. So, Ms. Broom, I'm sorry, you need to pay your total amount owed by March 6th, or plaintiff through their counsel can apply for a writ of eviction.
Right.
On March 7th. Let's look at the calendar. Okay, yeah, on March 7th. March 7th is a Tuesday. They can come in, file the paperwork, and get the process going. So make sure you take care of business. And if anything changes, make sure you alert the court. But consent judgment is entered.
Thank you.
Ms. Cohen, did you review 4.201I?
I did not. I apologize. Ms. Broom, because you're not represented by an attorney within the next 3 business days, if you felt you had a valid reason to do so, you could file a motion to set this aside, and you have 10 business days to appeal it to a court or higher jurisdiction. And I also wanted to note, Your Honor, that she did give me permission to sign her name when we were in the breakout room to this consent judgment.
All right, thank you. Ms. Broom, I wish you luck, and either side, alert the court if you have any issues.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Cohen.
Okay, and then for my other one, Erica King, I think Ms. Ward said she was looking for an adjourned date, and I think you're adjourning them anyway. So when are these being adjourned to? It's interesting because, oh yeah, when we were here last time, she wasn't here, but I did have written March 2nd.
Well, that's what so this is the thing. My docket was developed from all the cases that were moved up. So what I'm going to do is move this back on March 2nd for 10/25.
Okay, no problem. I understand now. Thank you.
And that way, because any default, like I haven't been issuing any writs for anything before the originally scheduled date. Any event, because some attorneys aren't showing up either. So it's confusing. So I'll see you back on March 2nd at 10:25 a.m.
All right, thanks so much.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Okay, we've got Cox cases, and I had someone check in. Tyree Phillips, excuse me. Mr. Phillips, are you in the right courtroom?
He is in a breakout room, Your Honor, with the landlord, George Page.
Tyree Phillips is in the breakout room.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you said Ted Phillips. My apologies.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't on two devices or something. You said Ted Phillips is in the breakout room with Attorney Samad?
No, Ted Phillips is in the breakout room with George Page, who is Dante Glenn's landlord. They're working on that case.
279. Okay. We're chipping away. Is Mr. Wilson? Let's see. I can check the breakout. Madam Court Reporter,
Yes.
I don't have a microphone because I'm going through the court system. Can you pop into room 3 and make sure parties aren't just sitting? If they're talking, let them talk and just let them know to come out. But if they're waiting for a direction of the court, I don't want to just yank them out, and you can go in and actually ask them. So can you pop in room 3 for me?
Oh, I don't do Zoom.
I'll put you in room 3. I got you. I'll do it for you. Let's see. So you should see a prompt.
Yeah.
See it? Fantastic. Tyree Phillips. Mr. Phillips, what case are you on?
Your Honor, neither one of them has spoken to anyone in room 3.
All right, they just sitting there.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna pull them back out. Calling case number 22396255, James Wilson versus Christina. The documents say Christine Doe. Zoom says Christina Cook. Can I have appearances for the record, starting with Mr. Wilson?
My name is James Wilson.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Ms. Christine, or occupants of 10646 White Hill, can you state your appearance?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Christina Cook.
Thank you. Do you reside at 10646 White Hill?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Parties come up with the resolution in this matter?
Yes, sir.
All right, what is that? What is that agreement?
Mr. Wilson?
Okay, well, the agreement was to, there's a total balance of 4878. The agreement was to pay the majority, including February, that'll come to 2878, if that's okay with Ms. Cook.
Yes.
And that'll be, is that by tomorrow or?
All right, so what's the 4878? Where's that? What is that coming from? Is that total amount owed?
Total amount, oh, yes, sir.
And Ms. And Ms. Cook, you all are in agreement on the same page with that? Is that
Yes,
correct?
that was, yes, that's, the balance that's owed beginning from, I think from November, from when he, took over, took over ownership of the property.
Okay, is your monthly rent, how much is your monthly rent?
Monthly rent is, it's $950.
Okay, so you took it over with the balance, Mr. Wilson?
That's the monthly rent and fees.
How much are your fees?
It's $50 for the late fee each month. And this is from October.
Okay.
So you got October, November, December, January, and February?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that's, with late fees, that would be $5,000, right?
Yes, sir. Part of October was prorated. But yeah, it's right. That's why we're right at under 5,000.
Okay, all right, the court wants to be comfortable with this 4878 number. So when, I didn't understand, it was unclear on the agreement,
So
is there a date that this can be paid in full, or are we working a payment plan?
That's what we was agreed upon, a payment plan, so I can get caught up. I was gonna pay, partial of the, remaining balance, partial of the balance that's owed. And I was gonna, pay every 2 weeks, just to catch up, so get myself back to zero and then back to the usual, monthly rent $950.
Okay, so what's this payment plan? You have $950 a month, so that's gonna continue to get paid, correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, so $950 a month, and what additional monthly are we doing, or what's the rest of the agreement, Mr. Wilson?
Well, I agree she could pay, I'll accept the additional $200 a month until that's paid off. I'm trying to work with her the best that I can, so I'm trying to be as accommodating as possible.
Okay, well, let's do this. I don't think the court needs to do an escrow order. I'd rather keep it in the hands of Mr. Wilson and Ms. Cook. But we have an agreement. You're already here in court. Can parties come back in 4 to 5 days for a review date? I'm offering this to you all, but neither one is represented by counsel. I'll throw you on a docket just to ensure this keeps going, and then we can, we should be halfway to the resolution.
Okay, that
If you
sounds good.
continue to keep paying, then the court will know, Mr. Wilson probably feel more comfortable, and then your judgment will be down, your amount will be down to a certain extent, to where, if we had to enter a judgment or a conditional dismissal or something, we can do it at that time. But we're just getting the ball rolling. Mr. Wilson doesn't want to enter a judgment right now, and you're willing to pay. So that's one more case on the docket. Mr. Wilson, I'm open to.
Yeah, yes, sir. I do have a quick question. So we made an agreement for a payment to be made by tomorrow. I'll even say by the end of the week. Is there some way we can just have that reflected? So, there's no.
I can enter an escrow order. You're gonna have to draft the escrow order, or the escrow order is gonna have to be entered. And then I'm leaving it up to you all. Do you all use Cash App or Zelle or Venmo or any way, some type of digital payment?
I can accept that. Yes, sir.
So if you all can confirm it, I mean, you all can prove that a payment was made and the payment was accepted. And I can put this out to March 2nd, so we can come back much sooner. That was the originally scheduled date.
Yes, sir.
Let's do March 2nd, 2023 at 9:35, and then we'll reset there. And if you all work in agreement or some type of payment plan, then then we may not have to come back at all, but, the originally scheduled date was March 2nd, 2023 at 9:35. So that at least gets you to square one, and then we're not starting at this point on March 2nd. So you should at least get you a payment or whatever was agreed to be paid. We'll be back. I'll see you all back on March 2nd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
We're at 436.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I'm Judge Sabree.
Thank you, Judge. Have a wonderful week.
All right, you too. You all, well, Mr. Wilson, are you in Detroit?
No, sir.
Okay, I saw the address, so you don't have the same concerns as we do, but
Okay.
you stay warm as well.
Yes, sir. Y'all take care. Thank you.
Mr. Monius, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, calling case number 2239-3532. This is Woodbridge Senior Village versus Chauncey and occupants in unit 401.
Yes, afternoon, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff 80352, standing in for Attorney Cox.
And Lauren Lemonius for Mr. Newton, P 83053. Your Honor, when this case was initially filed, it was filed before Judge Brew and it transferred into your courtroom. I submitted a motion and brief for summary disposition to Judge Brew, and when it came up before Judge Brew, it hadn't arrived in her files in time for her to rule on. And then once it was transferred to you, you indicated that you needed time to read the motion and decide to rule on it. And that hasn't happened yet. So I'd be asking for your ruling at this time.
I see an answer. Affirmative defenses. I don't see this motion. Allow me 1 second. I'll see if I have another.
Yeah, that was filed with the answer, affirmative defenses, and request for discovery as well.
That's the answer, affirmative defenses, first affirmative defense. Is it in the same document?
It's not in the same document, but they were both filed at the same time.
Okay, did you complete your discovery?
Yes, Your Honor. I got responses to the discovery earlier this week.
All right, I'll we pass this matter. I'll recall it. No, I'll check my chambers to see if it's in there, but I don't see it here. 3532.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
All right, can you email it to the court? I mean, I'll rule on this today, but.
Your Honor, if I may. Yeah.
Do you have a copy of it?
I do not, Judge. But I was going to say, I was discussing it with sister counsel in the breakout room. I was going to suggest, Judge, a brief adjournment. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. Lemonius, but I believe the parties have at least chatted once about potentially resolving this. And I was going to suggest one more brief adjournment for the parties to try and attempt to resolve this and allow the court to review the motion and one last time. And if the parties aren't able to resolve it, we can come back and on a final hearing and you can issue a ruling or the parties can enter some sort of resolution on the record.
Yeah, we have chatted. We have not chatted about a resolution. My understanding was that today was a status conference of sorts, so we could get to that. But Mr. Saman is just standing in for Mr. Cox. So I have not had the opportunity to talk with Mr. Cox or anyone from his office about a resolution yet.
So was there, okay, was obviously no stipulation to the summary disposition. Where is this motion? Does Mr. Cox have a copy of it?
He should, Your Honor.
When was it served?
December 8th.
December 8th, it was sent to the court as well as Mr. Cox.
Yes. It should have arrived with the answer and affirmative defenses you referenced.
Yeah, I don't have the motion though. Check my chambers. Well,
I'm not certain if they have a copy, Your Honor.
I don't think they do either. The court will have it.
Judge, do she have it on her now? She can email it to me.
Yeah, she can email it. You can email it to the clerk, pass this matter, review it.
Yes, if I could have an email address, that would work.
Sure, I'll put it in the chat.
The clerk will put it in the chat. We'll recall this matter. And Mr. Saman, please send your email as well to Mr. Moniz.
Sure.
All right. We have, and then you have Kiera Sullivan and Jackie Harris. Are we ready on those cases?
I'm discussing the resolution with Ms. Braley on one of them. I believe we are close. The other one, Judge, I'm not sure if the defendant has checked, any defendant has appeared or not.
All right, so 075 532. Are we ready on 075? That's a Jackie Harris. Okay. So we don't have a resolution. Is that accurate, Attorney Bradley?
I think she just left into a breakout room. But yes, we were just texting just like a minute ago, Judge, about details.
I'm just getting an update.
I got you.
We have to take a break at some point because we've got a 2 o'clock docket. So we want to get Attorney Phillips' documents.
We have a resolution on one at 10:05.
Zero 75.
279 is the last three. Mr. Page, the unrepresented.
Calling case number 2239-6279, George Page versus Dante Glenn and occupants at 20434 Meyer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, and both parties are present in the courtroom.
Thank you. Mr. Page, can you state your name?
George Page.
Thank you, Mr. Page. And Mr. Glenn, can you state your name?
Glenn, you're muted.
I'm sorry. Dante Glenn.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed to convert this to a non-payment of rent with a total amount owed of $2,600. There will be a payment of $550 within 10 days of the entry of the order. The regular monthly rent will be paid in the amount of $550 by the 5th of each month, and an additional $200 paid by the 20th of each month. If any of those payments are missed, then an order of eviction may enter. That is the full agreement of the parties. Is that correct?
So monthly rent is $550?
Monthly rent is $550. The payment on the arrearage would be $200, and there would be a upfront payment of $550 towards the balance. Is that a correct recitation, Mr. Page?
Yes.
So $550 initially, and then we're doing $750 by the 5th of each month.
No, $550 by the 5th and $200 by the 20th.
Okay, $200 by 20. Okay, thank you
I
for
will
clarifying.
submit a,
So Mr. Page is informed of how the first payment is coming, right?
Mr. Glenn, yes, we're aware of that. You're fine.
Okay, and then, Your Honor, if I, have your permission to just say a couple words.
Mr. Glenn, that's not necessary. We've got a resolution. We have a
Okay.
resolution. It's not necessary.
Okay,
And Mr. Page, I will send you an order to that effect. If you could sign off and send it back, I will submit it to the court.
Okay.
All right, thank you, parties, for working that out. Wish you luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. You are free to leave.
Hold on.
Mr. Page, did we wrap up your other case?
Yes, that was with me as well.
Okay.
See
All
you
right, great.
See you at 2 o'clock, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll see you at 2 o'clock. All right, Mr. Page, you're free to leave as well. Thank you for your patience. Wish you well.
Judge, here's the documents. You can go to. Awesome.
Our party's waiting on. Well, I'll allow Mr. Saman some time to do this. We'll be back. We'll be back at, I think we should come back at 2 o'clock or 1:30. We'll be back at 1:45.
That's fine.
Court will be back at 1:45. There are 2 morning matters, both with Attorney Saman. And no, 3 morning matters. We have, is Kiera Sullivan, Jackie Harris here? Kiera Sullivan.
Kiera Sullivan, yes, Kiera Sullivan.
Do we have a solution in your matter? Because we have to, my staff has to go to lunch, but I don't want to make you come back. You don't have to, but it's looking like 1:45.
No, I haven't talked to him, and I have to be to work at 2 o'clock. I haven't talked to him, their lawyer, at all.
Counsel.
No,
So-
I didn't get to get counsel. So my job offers it, but I didn't know this case was on the 23rd. I was expecting to be on the 3rd. So I wasn't able to retrieve counsel at such a late notice.
All right, of course, you want me to put it back on the original date?
Yes, please, so I can be able to retrieve counsel.
All right, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 3rd
Call
at
the case,
9.
Judge. Call the case. Gotta call the case.
Call case number 22395847, Wood Bridges, BI versus Kiera Sullivan and occupants on Trumbull. May I have appearances? Could you state your name, Ms. Sullivan?
Sierra Sullivan.
And Ms. Sullivan, were you in preparation for the March 3rd, 9:30 a.m. date?
Yes.
All right, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter back to March 3rd at 9:30 a.m. This is gonna be a busy day.
Okay.
All right, wish you well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for that, Judge.
You are welcome. Jackie Harris. Is Jackie Harris here? All right. Jackie Harris is going to be well, on case number. Maybe Jackie Harris here? I don't think so. On case number 22393075, Gerson 7 versus Jackie Harris and all occupants. This matter, defendant has failed to appear. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the originally scheduled court date.
Judge, I did have Jackie Harris as checked in earlier this morning.
I did too. All right, I'll just wait. Just wait. I'm not gonna do anything with this matter.
I think Attorney Braley was talking to Saman about this case.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure though.
Okay, well, we're gonna go, we're
Yes.
going to.
Yes,
We have to come.
we're just coming back from a breakout room with Attorney Haley. She's talking to her client right now. I believe we have a resolution. Yeah.
All right, well, we have to go to lunch at about 12:45.
Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready if you want to call the other cases, Judge.
I called Kiara Sullivan's case and adjourned it to March 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah, that work. Did you all have a resolution work? Was there a counsel in her case? Have counsel, but I had it marked down as counsel, so
Attorney Phillips was gonna try to speak with her.
Yeah, I didn't see if she had counsel.
all right, well, she's adjourned. Third. Yeah, she's on the 3rd, and okay, I mean, I'm ready. I'm gonna call 075 or
07.
if we stay around here any longer, I've got 2 o'clock docket, which means I have to give my staff lunch before 1 o'clock. If I have to leave by 1 to be back by 2, then that gives us 20 minutes starting now. So
I got you. Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready if you want to
5
call the cases, Judge. I'm ready to go.
yeah, I'm gonna call it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Please, Miss Andrea, can you please tell them to come out of the breakout room?
Yes, Judge.
If you want to, we can put it over to 2 o'clock. If we need a resolution, I'll wait. I'm back at 2, but right now we need to go.
I'm going in now.
All right, thank you.
Hello.
Hello, Attorney Braley. Calling case number 22393075. 7 Gerson versus Jackie Harris and all occupants. And appearances.
Yes, William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352, standing in for Attorney Cox.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Jackie Harris. She was here with us. She was having phone issues and was going to call back in. So I do have permission to speak for. Okay. State your name for the record.
Jackie Harris.
Thank you. Okay, so at this point, we've agreed to a judgment against all occupants. There's going to be a $3,000 payment made by March 10th, and afterwards there is a payment plan. There are a couple details that we're still kind of hashing out, but at this point, since we are largely in agreement, I believe we'll get the judgment in today, maybe tomorrow afternoon at the latest. So we can do a control date if Mr. Saman wants, but I don't think we need one.
Is this a conditional dismissal or a consent judgment?
Consent judgment against all occupants. So the named defendants coming off.
Judge, I might, I might suggest that control date might not be a bad idea, considering this is not my case. But like I said, we're in resolution, more than likely going to submit a judgment by the end of the day or by tomorrow, like Sister Counsel said.
Okay, the court will agree to a consent judgment consistent with the terms on its face. If both counselors say that there is an agreement, is your defendant aware of 4.201I?
I'm representing her.
Oh, yeah. All right. Consent judgment is granted. Please submit to the court.
All right,
Okay.
thank you, Judge.
Yes, thank you. Are we doing a control date then, Your Honor, or no?
What did you say?
I asked if we're doing a control date or not.
Oh, on control date. What's a good date? How far do you need it out? Beyond March 10th?
I don't know, whenever Mr. Horka comes back from vacation.
This should be fine, Judge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just leave it like that.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. And I think this
You're
is my last one with you this morning, so I will be leaving momentarily.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your assistance. All right, are we meeting back after 2, Mr. Simon, 145?
Yes, Judge, I'll be back.
Did you get that motion?
I did get it. I do. I gotta review it, but I'll be back, Judge. Thank you again, you and your staff, for your patience. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Likewise. I'll see you back at, well, I know I have a 2 o'clock docket. I'll be back at 145.
Okay.
150. 150.
Okay.
2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. 155, 2 o'clock. We have a docket starts at 2. Let's start at 2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, well, we'll be back. Court is in recess. Tyree Phillips. I don't have your information. I mean, I can't hear you. Can't hear you.
What you say?
Madam Clerk Reporter, you can leave. We're not on the record. I just
You hear
want
me now?
Okay.
Yep.
What case? What room are you supposed to be in?
I thought I had it wrong. It's 437.
No, you're in 436.
436. And I had a friend. Okay. That's what they gave me, this docket. That's where they sent me to. This the number they gave me.
What number did they give you? You said 437?
Yeah, they gave me room 437, but when I typed this in, this is where I came.
Yeah, you might have typed in 436. I'm 436. You might have just been one digit off.
Okay.
So
All right, thank you.
Back in the 4337. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I'll put a message on the screen. I will be back. 2.
Excuse me.
Yep, Mr. Watson, how you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm kind of hungry right now. I'm about to go to lunch.
I heard you. I got just a quick question. Am I in the right? Think I was in the wrong place too, but I should be in the right place now though. I had one of my old eviction papers in front of me.
All right, what, you have a case number?
Yep. The case number is 223-96841.
Yep, he's in Judge Jacquet's courtroom.
You're in Judge Jacquet's courtroom. So how'd you get in here? You typed in the Zoom code?
Yeah, this was popped up on the Zoom call.
So 360-538.
538. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, 538-0000.
So 360. Say it one more time for me. I'm sorry.
360-538-0000. So it's really that middle set of
It's
numbers.
that 538.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you, man. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Trying to take care of business, man.
Yeah, they are.
Thank you. Not.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
You are reviewing. What's going on? Trying to see. Please wait to be assigned. Do I have a bulk? Oh my God. Sorry, I can't. What is this? Doing it wrong. Hello? Can't see hear anything. What is this? Hello?
Hello.
Doing this right? Hi. I'm no new to this. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I can give click in fully.
I can't
Trying
really
to join
hear you.
the
It's breaking
meeting.
up really bad.
Sorry, I was trying to join. I don't know what's going on. I can see a little spot right there. I was trying to join the court meeting, but I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. It's not connected right. My name is Denise Berry.
I'm coming to court too, so I think I'm on the right thing too. I'm not sure it's the same court connection.
Oh, okay. Dang, it's open. I don't know that. I don't know what's going on. I ain't about to. I'm just about to sit here and see. I'm trying to do it on my phone. I don't know if it's not working on that tablet. All right. Zoom. Join me. 36. Court is in recess to 1:55. I don't know what's going on. I'm out of safety. You are doing. Say court is in recess. We'll resume at 1:55. I don't know what that means. I may be awake or something. That's what's going on.
Find a full list of nominees / awards. Small business. Small hydrogen green natural gas sustainable. Carbon future for more than inspiration. So top of that. Like the reviews are in. Mr. Plain Want to make your night out a little more some music. All that was left of the hunter were fragments of clothing.
get over here. Who was this? Am I in the race?
See a Denise Berry. Miss Berry. Yourself.
I'm back, Curtis.
Okay, thank you. Oh, Frida.
Huh?
Can I ask you a question of the case? I don't know what happened. He didn't write anything on this case. It's for Jamal Henson.
It's for somebody need to be muted. I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. Let me call you back, Eddie. Yeah. All right. Oh Lord, I can't even. Wait a minute. Let's see. Do you have, oh, you put this message up?
Yeah, the judge put this up there. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I can't get it off. Okay, you needed to know about what now?
A Jamal Hinton, and I have the case. He didn't write anything on this particular case.
He didn't. What time was that? Oh, Jamal. It's a CD from my short notes.
Okay, CD. Thank
But
you.
I haven't gone into the record to look. This is just what I wrote on the docket.
Okay.
So if I have to pull that up, it's gonna take a minute.
All right, no worries. Thank you, though.
Okay. This looks totally different.
Oh, yeah.
Got some phone numbers and
Yeah, I
sound.
guess I'll check these people in. Ms. Denise Berry, if you could unmute yourself and please state your case number if you have it. Denise Berry, can you hear the court?
Look like she froze. Oh, there she go. Unmute, please. Curtis, can you give me privileges?
The host unmuted.
Oh, damn. Yes, he took me off as host. I mean, co-host.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Ms. Berry, do you have a case number by chance?
Case number is
Miss Berry, your audio is not doing well.
Yeah,
we can't understand what you're saying, ma'am.
Okay, I think earbud off. Number
We can't understand anything you're saying, ma'am.
Ms. Berry, we're going to remove you off of the Zoom and just come back in and hopefully it gets better.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see an Alicia Hill. If you could unmute yourself and give us your case number if you have it.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, it is 233-42007.
Okay, you are in front of the wrong judge today. Your judge's name is Sean Jacquet. And if you grab a pen and paper, I can give you his correct Zoom number to his courtroom.
Oh my goodness. Where did I put the pen? 1 second. I'm trying to find a pen. I just had one.
No problem. And for that matter, if everyone could grab a pen and paper just to be ready for the judge.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, the Zoom number is 360-538-0000. Your judge's name is Sean Jacquet.
Okay. Thank you.
Someone has a cell phone number 1313-377-0186. What is your name for court?
My name is Sabrina Nobles.
Sabrina Noble.
Nobles, yes. Nobles.
Hey, Ms. Noble, do you have a case number by chance?
Yes, I do. It's 213-558-57.
You are also in the wrong courtroom, Ms. Nobles. And your middle name starts with a P?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Yep, you're in the wrong courtroom. Your judge's name is Christina Kennedy.
Okay, because on the letter it
Give
says
me
this
1
is the
second. I
information.
can say that again.
I said because on the letter, the notice to appear, it says, you know, what I dialed. I'm sorry.
Yep, no problem. One second.
Hello, I'm back.
1 second.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the weather connection or something. I can't get it to click in.
Yeah, we can hear you. Just be silent for 1 second while we're helping someone else.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. If you zoom into this number, 360-333-0000. And that
I
is
didn't hear the last
Christina
part
Kennedy.
of it.
No problem.
I
I'll
didn't get to hear
repeat
the
it.
last part of it because the noise in the background.
It is 360-333-0000.
Thank you.
Christina Kennedy, you're welcome.
Have a good day.
You too.
Thanks.
Okay, Ms. Denise Berry, I see that you're back. Do you have a case number for us? If you can unmute yourself.
Two,
Ms. Denise
three,
Berry?
three.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
It's 233-42011. 233, yeah, 42011. Yes.
Okay, you are in the wrong courtroom. If you can grab a pen and paper and write down this Zoom number.
Excuse me. Yeah, but they said this one didn't change the room. Okay.
Okay, the Zoom number is 360-538-0000. And your judge's name is Sean Jacquet.
Sean. Okay, and you said that the number is 3. I ain't hearing. Sean.
It's 360.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Ms. Berry?
Okay. Yes, I hear you.
Okay, it's 360-538-0000.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wrong one. Sorry.
Excuse me.
Got to go back.
Mr. Fleming, this morning is Attorney Sabree, good morning, Mr. Flesland.
Hello, Judge.
In the interest of time, I see Mr. Fleming here. I'm going to give you breakout privileges so that you can operate and have a conversation with Mr. Fleming.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Phillips and I have one that we're ready to wrap up right away if he's available.
And which one is that?
That's the case ending in 6768.
Kajon Bradley.
Yes.
And is Charvetta Livingston here? Hello, Ms. Davis. I see you're here.
How you doing?
Doing well. Are you?
Pardon me?
Would you say the one ending in 768, Mr. Flesland?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Phillips and I talked earlier today about resolution on that case, but maybe he's tied up, so I can go into the breakout room with Mr. Fleming in the meantime, Judge.
Okay, and then you've got Ms. Davis and Ms. Davis here as well.
Mr. Flesland?
Yes.
I think Mr. Phillips is also going to represent Mr. Fleming. I just need to pull him into a breakout room really quick.
Okay. I'll let you guys talk first then.
Thank you.
All right, well, I think you're down to Ms. Davis.
Yeah, I'm running out of work here.
And iPhone, could you state your name for us?
I don't think it's the right Zoom.
Well, iPhone, can you hear us? The one who's saying they don't think it's the right Zoom. Can you hear us?
Yes,
What's your name?
Ashley Jones.
And where do you think you're supposed to be? Where are you trying to be?
In a Zoom meeting with Martin Daniel.
Or who does it have a judge listed?
Yes, the judge is Martin Daniel. Oh, Sabree, A.
All right, what's your case number? Is this a traffic matter?
Hello, the judge's name is Sabree A.
What is your case number?
SX413667661ST.
All right, you're Judge Larry Williams' courtroom. Do you know how to get to Larry Williams' courtroom?
No, this is my first time coming on here, and that's why I was so late. I was supposed to be there at 1:30, but I didn't know how to go into it.
So how'd you get in here?
I thought this was one of my sisters helped me.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. In the chat, I'm putting a link, okay?
Okay.
It's a link. Click on this link. Or copy it. Yeah, you should be able to click on this link. When you click on that link in the chat, it'll take you to the main Zoom page. On the main Zoom page, you're going to traffic. Judge A. Sabree is Judge Aaliyah Sabree. Judge Aaliyah Sabree is not in traffic anymore, but Larry D. Williams Jr. has her docket. So you'll see in traffic, room 332. I want you to click join Zoom hearing on that when you leave here, okay?
Okay.
So click that link in the chat.
Thank
you. And then Larry Williams.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, there you go. All right. Oh, parties need to go in the breakout room. I'll put you in room 7. Ms. Davis, and Mr. Flusklin.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. All right, is Charvetta Livingston present? Is Darrell Utsey present? Darrell Utsey. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Samad.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, counsel. Are we ready to proceed on this?
I am ready, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge. I do have some info that some new info regarding the motion in this matter. After speaking with.
Let me call this case. Calling case number 22-393532. This is Woodbridge Senior Village versus Chauncey Newton and all occupants. Have appearances.
Yes, William Saman again on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352, standing in for attorney of record Aaron Cox.
She'll call me by this.
And Lauren Lamonius, P83053 for the defendant.
Thank you. Defendant, this is your motion for summary disposition, so I'll let you start.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. If I may, I spoke with Attorney Cox's office in this matter, Judge, and he maintains that he's never received this motion in this matter. In fact, if you look at the ROA, Judge, it doesn't show that there was any motion filed in this case, whether it was with this court or with Judge Brew's court. Basically,
is there any time? Do you have any time? Do you have a timestamp copy, counsel?
Your Honor, I do not. I can pull up the confirmation from the court. I do not have it, but these two should have arrived together, the motion and the answer. They were both mailed and emailed to Mr. Cox at the same time.
Yeah, Judge, they're maintaining that they have not received any motion. In fact, that she did make an oral motion at the last hearing on December 9th, and then the court ordered discovery, but there's been no, to their knowledge, there's been no filing of any motion. They were never noticed on any hearing. You know, proceeding at this point would be improper. They just don't have a copy of the motion, and they haven't been afforded an opportunity to even respond to it. I don't, you know, it's pretty evident if this isn't entered in the ROA, Judge, usually it's an indication that usually indicates that a motion fee was paid. I mean, that's a pretty telling sign, Judge. And like I said,
Mr. Moniz, was a motion fee paid for this case? You noted that mailed it in, so how was the motion fee paid?
Yeah, we submitted a waiver as well. And I am looking. A
waiver? How do attorneys submit waivers?
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up what I sent. What I submitted.
In any sense, counsel still plaintiff still needs time to review this motion and prepare to argue it. What is going on in this case?
Your Honor, in this case, this is a termination action against Mr. Newton for allegedly harassing other evidence. We submitted a motion that Mr. Saman says he never received, but asking to dismiss the case for improper service and for failing to clearly articulate the cause of the eviction. It is alleged that Mr. Newton has been harassing other residents in violating his lease. We did submit discovery to Mr. Cox's office and received a response earlier this week. Mr. Cox is not being very cooperative in the discovery process. He claims that my asking him for documents regarding Mr. Newton's harassment is vague and ill-defined, but I have not received anything from him, and it does not appear that he will give me anything that delineates what the alleged harassment that Mr. Newton is accused of is.
What is the alleged harassment? I mean, like, do you know?
I have heard from Mr. Newton what he believes is going on. He believes that he asked the maintenance technicians in his building to make some improvements to his apartment. They entered the apartment at a time when he asked them not to enter the apartment because he let them know that he has a disability and he is asleep during the day. They did not.
I'm just confused at what's the harm here? Because this case was filed in October.
Yes.
We're approaching March. If I grant a dismissal, this case is just going to get refiled. And I don't understand why plaintiff can't cure the complaint. Why can't a complaint be amended in lieu of a dismissal?
I could potentially amend the complaint. However, I did recently speak with Mr. Cox as late as today, and I was asking for a clearer, for him to provide clearer documentation as to what Mr. Newton's harassing behavior is, and he was not cooperative in that. And so I maintain and I asked for a dismissal in part.
I can tell you right now, I'm probably not going to dismiss this case.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to resolve the underlying issue. And I'm not going to rule on this motion right now, but there's been 5 months. So
And while you're not going to rule on it now, I would like to restate that the notice in this case was improper. The notice to quit was not properly served, and that cannot be cured.
Judge, I believe that's the subject of the motion, which plaintiff will be able to respond in writing as to that exact issue.
And I'll allow for your response. I see notice being sent September 13th, 2022, with a move out date of October 15th, 2022.
That's correct, Judge.
Is that what you have, Ms. Lamonius?
1 second, let me, yes, Your Honor. It was required to be both mailed to Mr. Newton and personally served, or if not personally served, also required to be posted on his property, and it was only mailed and not posted and or personally served to him.
All right, I'll set this for her hand. I really don't. Okay, so in the event, all right, so what's the basis of the complaint to recover possession of the property?
There are alleged lease violations and alleged harassing behaviors. However, as I stated,
Are there any, okay, alleged, are there any lease violations that exist?
I was not able, after discovery, I was not able to get any information from the plaintiffs other than that Mr. Newton has been harassing tenants.
All right, are there any other violations that can be pointed out in the lease?
Not that I am aware of.
Yeah, it looks like judge violation of lease for harassment and repeated violations, which amounts to material breach of the lease and good cause for termination.
All right, was the tenant up to date on his rental payments?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I'll set this for our hearing date. How much time do you need, Mr. Simon?
Judge, Attorney Cox's office will be appearing at the next hearing date, but I don't see why. I think they need to be, I have a copy of the motion, but I'm assuming that the defendant should be serving a copy of the motion on Cox's office. And then I believe it's an MSD motion, so he would have 28 days to respond to that. So Judge, I think in 5-6 weeks would be fine.
Do you have authority to accept notice?
I'm sorry, Judge?
You have authority to accept notice for Attorney Cox?
Unfortunately, I don't, Judge.
All right, this is just a real, this
Yes.
is a very.
Your Honor, when we previously appeared before you, you said today as a date. So
But I didn't have a motion. I didn't have a motion, counsel. There's no proof of service that shows that this motion was ever even filed. I'm taking your testimony to be the truth, but there's really nothing that shows that this was filed. It's not in the register of actions, it's being filed, or a motion fee being paid, and counsel said he didn't receive it. And the court didn't have a copy. There's no timestamp on it. So, and I really just don't like the fact that this case has been filed. I'll set a date for an appropriate date, and we'll rule on the motion, because I haven't made a determination on the motion, and information may be presented that I'm unaware of. So court finds good cause to adjourn this matter. We have April 10th, Judge. April 10th. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 10th. Let's go 1:30 p.m. No, 2 o'clock. We'll keep it at 2 o'clock. I know it wasn't originally at 2 o'clock, but I think we'll have more time in the afternoon. All right.
Thanks,
I'll
Judge.
see you all back on the.
Thank you, Your Honor.
On Monday, April 10th. No, hold on. Let's go April 11th. April 11th at 2 p.m. All right, I'll see you all back. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Calling case number 2239-6765, Main Detroit LLC versus Yolanda Davis and occupants on steel.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Ms. Davis.
Yes, I'm here. Yolanda Davis.
Thank you, Ms. Davis. Parties been able to work out an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, we were able to meet in the breakout room, and we have agreed, if it's agreeable to the court, to enter a judgment by hearing against all occupants, dismiss Ms. Davis, and she will have until April 3rd to move out.
Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
All right. Court will enter into a judgment by hearing against all occupants with a move out date. Could you repeat that again, Mr. Flesland?
The move out date will be April 3rd.
April 3rd, 2023. After April 3rd, 2023, parties will be able to apply for a writ of eviction and be authorized to physically remove items from their property. So, no, April 3rd, 2023 is the agreed upon move out date. This is not the end of the road, Ms. Davis. This isn't all occupants judgment. You're not named in the matter, but all occupants that are present on April 4th may be at risk of eviction.
Okay, I'll be gone. I'll be gone by then.
Okay. Good luck, Ms. Davis. Stay safe.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. On case number 2296766, this is GLA LLC versus Charvetta Livingston and occupants on Balfour.
Ready, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you, Your Honor. Maxfield Mudar, P 86355 on behalf of Miss Charvetta Livingston, who is present in your courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, parties come to a resolution.
We have not had a chance to talk yet, I don't judge.
That is correct, but to update the court, the tenant has, I believe, set up a payment plan with the landlord. She made her first payment back in January, which was accepted.
All right, so, all right.
You're under those circumstances, Your Honor, I'd ask this matter be adjourned so that we can look into that and maybe work out a conditional dismissal that incorporates that payment plan.
I would not be opposed to that.
Is that something that could be done today?
I don't have any confirmation that that has occurred, Judge.
Okay, all right. Court finds good cause to set this for the adjourn this to the originally scheduled court date of March 2nd, 2023 at 2:00 p.m.
Very good, Judge.
Thank you.
You are welcome. And if parties figure it out before, obviously, just let the court know. Calling case number 2239-6768, Zimbuk LLC versus Kawan Bradley and occupants on merit.
Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This Mr. Phillips was handling this matter, Your Honor, but I don't see him now. I think he's in another room. We did reach a resolution for a conditional dismissal in this matter, but I hate to
We can put it on
Put that on the record without Mr. Phillips here.
All right, well, let's call your other ones and hopefully we can, get to Mr. Phillips. Is someone representing Demond Fleming? I believe Mr. Phillips is.
Mr. Fleslin, did you see my chat that I sent you about that case?
I did not know.
Okay.
Maybe
Hello.
Is Kawan Bradley represented by anyone?
That is
Mr.
Kawan.
Phillips.
Yeah.
So Ms. Ward, should Mr. Fleming and I meet in a breakout room and talk?
I would believe so. Especially since Mr. Phillips is not here.
So I don't think I can do that. Let me see.
I can put you in a breakout room, sir.
Oh, okay, yeah, if you can do that.
Hello.
Yep, Mr. Fleming, can you join breakout room 1?
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
I need to know if I'm in the right courtroom or not.
All right. What's your case number?
It is 1 second. Uh, 22397-838.
What time are you scheduled for?
When they reset the court hearing, they said today at 1:30.
And what's your name?
My name is Kayla Sample.
Kayla Campbell.
Kayla, yeah, Kayla Sample.
Sample is in like SAMPLE.
Yes, sir.
Are you listed as all occupants on your, I don't, you see your case now?
She said it so fast. Say that one more time.
Oh, I'm sorry. 22397-838.
She's in front of Judge Sean Jacquet, but it looks like it's on February 27th at 9:30.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a few days early. You're on Monday.
Okay, and do I call this number back? I'm sorry, the lawyer that was supposed to work with me,
This is important. This is important for you to know. Judge Jacquet is in 538. So people, your notice says 438. I mean, your notice says 436, but he's in 538. There was some confusion, and no, we've changed courtrooms since then. So
okay.
Don't log into this Zoom on Monday. Log into 360-538-000.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Ms. Burst. I don't think you're in the right courtroom. Or Rose Burst. I don't think you're in the right courtroom. Mr. Flesland.
Yes, Judge, I think we're ready to go on Mr. Fleming's case.
On case number 22396769, Lennon C. LLC versus Damon Fleming.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Oh, yeah,
Mr. Fleming, you have to identify yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm here. Damon Fleming.
Thank you. Counsel.
Your Honor, Mr. Fleming and I met in a breakout room. It's my understanding.
I heard him say 538, Jody.
It's my understanding, based on what Ms. Ward said, that he did not qualify for assistance from UCHC. So we talked directly. We have agreed to enter a judgment by hearing in which Mr. Fleming will be dismissed. It'll be against all occupants, and he'll have a move-out date of April 3rd.
You understand what's going on, Mr. Fleming?
Yes, I do.
All right. There'll be a judgment entered by all occupants for April 3rd. So a writ can issue on April 4th, okay?
Okay.
So we need you to pay or vacate. I mean, not pay, but you need to vacate by April 3rd.
Okay.
Or a writ of eviction will issue. But it's an all occupants judgment. It's not a judgment in your name. Counsel, you submitted, court will sign it.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. Good luck, Mr. Fleming.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Party's ready on 22396770 or 768.
I think we're ready on 768 with Mr. Phillips back.
On case recalling 22396768, Zimbook LLC versus Kawan Bradley and all occupants.
Ready, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Morning afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant.
Good afternoon, counsel.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed that the defendant will vacate by March the 25th. It'll be a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. Mr. Bradley, I did talk about these terms yesterday. I'm not sure why he's not here, but he did indicate he was approving of it, of them.
All right, and is that an accurate understanding, Attorney Flesland?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
All right, court will enter additional dismissal. And we'll take a look at it and sign it, and counsel has informed the court that he has consent to sign Mr. Bradley's name. So that concludes the matter. Curtis Tatum.
No, it's not. It's not for Curtis Tatum. What's her name?
Well, it's Willie Hayes.
Yeah, I was letting her use my phone.
Okay. You said Willie Hayes?
Uh-huh.
And what's your case number?
Case number 233
233
42
42
005.
005.
Sean Jacquet, Judge, at 1:30.
And you're scheduled for 1:30. The attorney on the other side is Attorney Norsegian. Make sure you notify the court. You know, how did you get in this courtroom? You typed in the Zoom code?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I need you to change that middle set of numbers. 360 stays the same. 360 like 36th district. 360.
You see it? I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I know that number. 360.
How am I supposed to change?
I do it.
538. Yeah, 0000. So only the middle group.
All right, now. All right, so it's just 360 938 0000.
538.
Hold on, 336. Oh, okay, it's 538, not 938.
Yes, sir. And I threw it in the chat just in case. Yep. So just log out and log back in.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, attorney, counsel. Let's do this last one. Calling case number 223967770 Kids Future LLC versus Jarrell and occupants on forward.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor. So Maxfield Mudar, P 86355. I had previously spoken with this defendant in an advice-only capacity. At that time, similar to our previous case today, the initial court date was March 2nd. I do not believe Mr. Yutzi is present in the courtroom today. And so I understand this would be a bit of a bold request, but I'm interested to know whether you'd be willing to adjourn this one as well out to that second to give me an opportunity to see if I can get a hold of him, get him present on that day.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 2nd, 2023 at 2:00 p.m. Not because the council's vote request on a case that he is not filing an appearance on, but because of fairness to the defendant and sticking to the policy that we have at 36th District right now to make sure everyone is heard. So
Your Honor, just so you know, my notes do indicate that this case was originally adjourned to March 2nd at 2:00 as well. So I don't really have any objection to sticking with that date because I think that was what the court announced.
I think it's a healthy day, and counsel, we'll stick to that date. So, if you can get in touch with them, if somebody's representing them, let us know. I don't have a problem with you chiming in on that because that's what the court was going to do anyway. So,
That is greatly appreciated. Thank you,
Okay.
Your Honor, and thank you, Mr. Flesland, Attorney Flesland.
Thank you, Mr. Mudar. Thanks. So I think that wraps me up, Judge.
all right, you have a great day.
Yep, you too. See ya.
Tell Mr. Sagatti, keep working hard.
Okay, will do, Judge.
Yeah, all right, take care.
See ya.
Mr. Phillips, thank you. Mr. Mudar, Ms. Ward, Ms. Gibson, this concludes our docket. And Madam Clerk, thank you very much as well.
Thank you. You have a good rest of your
You're
afternoon.
welcome, Judge.
All right, you too.
Madam Court Reporter.
So what I'm doing tomorrow, let's see. What I'll do tomorrow